exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU. This is the place in college baseball.
First pitch, he drives down the line in right field. Stay fair, and it is back-to-back jack.
2-2 pitch.
Called strike three on the outer black. Drive home safely. Tigers win. They walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
Play ball.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha in the NCAA Baton Rouge Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Called strike three, struck him out.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The Powerhouse.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field. Giving it a look. Ty Evans will just watch it go.
Follow the Fighting Tigers. Every exciting pitch on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball with scores, the pitching matchups, starting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, with the call of the game, here are Tiger National Champions, Buzzy Heidel, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
The road to Omaha in the 2025 College World Series continues today as we begin play in the Baton Rouge Super Regional, featuring the West Virginia Mountaineers from the Big 12 and out of the SEC, your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside Tiger champs Doug Thompson and Buzzy Heidel. Our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Adam Gattuso, welcoming you to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Buck Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. Following a thrilling win on Monday night over a scrappy Arkansas Little Rock ball club, Tigers reached their 13th Super Regional, hosting the Mountaineers, who made quick work of the field in last week's Clemson Regional. They beat Kentucky, then homestanding Clemson, and then the Wildcats again in 3 games to make their way to Baton Rouge. And believe it or not, this will be the first ever meeting between the Mountaineers and the Tigers on the diamond, with a trip to Omaha on the line. For LSU, they will look to season ace Cade Anderson to get the game started here. The sophomore lefty, 9-1 on the season, a 3.28 ERA. Anderson currently leads the nation with 156 strikeouts. West Virginia will counter with their ace, Griffin Kern, who is 5-2 on the year, an impressive 3.13 ERA. And the senior lefty has struck out 100 batters to 26 walks in 95 innings of work this season. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite cool beverage as we start Super Regional action on a hot day here in Baton Rouge. Game 1 from the box. It's West Virginia, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Alex Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. It's game one of the NCAA Super Regional, LSU versus West Virginia. The winner of this series advances to the College World Series in Omaha, Nebraska. And we're joined now for Talking with Tigers by LSU junior right-hander Chase Shores. Chase, this is the best time of the year. 2 wins away from Omaha. Just your thoughts on how hard the Tigers have worked to get to this point, and what gives you confidence that you guys can finish the job?
Yeah, I think what gives me confidence is we've already put in the hard work, so now it's just time to go out there and have fun and let our abilities take over.
Your thoughts on the regional last week? Little Rock, of course, threw some big punches, and you guys had to respond. Your thoughts on the way that the team came back from adversity after losing on Sunday, coming back on Monday, and having a big rally to win the game?
Yeah. I thought that was great to see. Kind of reminded me of the 23 year when we lost big to Florida in the second game in the national championship. Yeah. We didn't think too much of it, and we just came back for that third game and just played our hearts out.
Your thoughts on Cade Anderson, the starter tonight. Cade, of course, has been brilliant all year long. Talk about what he means to you guys as a pitching staff from a leadership standpoint and, of course, on the mound.
Yeah, he's a huge leader of this pitching staff. He's a great guy. He's a guy you just want to be around, you want to learn stuff from, and he's also a really good friend of mine. So I wish him the best of luck tonight, and I know he's going to go out there and get the job done.
No, absolutely. And you, of course, being a veteran of the 2023 team, which won the national championship, you know what it takes to get to this point. How important is it? You mentioned earlier the fact that you guys back in 23 flushed that Game 2 loss to Florida, did the same thing this year. Talk about the mentality of the team in that respect, that you guys do seem to take it literally one game at a time.
For sure. I mean, just moving on from last week, like that's in the past. Like we're focused on West Virginia. We're not taking anybody lightly, and it's kind of a brand new season for us this week. Everything that happened in the past happened, and we're just looking we're just looking in the future right now. We're not looking in the rearview mirror.
And of course, the bullpen has been really vital in these last few weeks to get the Tigers to this point. Yourself and all the other guys, Kason Evans, Zach Cowan, Cooper Williams has made big strides in recent weeks. Of course, Jaden Newt and Jacob Myers as well. Just your thoughts on that group and how you guys can continue to make big-time contributions.
Yeah, I think we got a great group of guys in the bullpen. What really stands out to me is we're always picking each other up. If somebody has a bad outing, I know somebody's got to come in and take care of the job, and vice versa. If somebody else is having a bad outing, I want to be there for them and take care of the job and pick up some of the slack. So I think we're always just picking each other up and supporting our guys.
All right, Chase, thanks for joining us today. We look forward to it. Best of luck throughout this weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Chase Shores with us. Tigers getting set for West Virginia. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, for the win.
We continue leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Time for a Road to Omaha bracket check with the latest scores around the tournament. Presented by Republic Finance on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Indeed, we start Super Regional play this afternoon from Alex Box Stadium, West Virginia. Winners of the Clemson Regional coming in to take on your Tigers. Winners here in the Baton Rouge Regional. Tiger fans, a reminder, all postseason baseball games can be streamed for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. You can download the app right now for free on iOS or Android. It's the LSU Sports mobile app. Presented by BASF, we create chemistry. Action already underway in Super Regional play starting yesterday. Action continues today through the weekend. To give us a bracket check on that road to Omaha, welcome again to the broadcast booth, Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, you said it. Half the teams, or half the Super Regional started yesterday, I should say. North Carolina hosting Arizona in their Super. They with a big win over Arizona. A lot of runs scored, 18-2. Over the Wildcats. Oregon State wins on a walk-off against Florida State in their Super Regional in Corvallis. Louisville hosting Miami. They win that game 8-1. And then Coastal Carolina finishing well past midnight, early in the morning. Coastal Carolina defeats Auburn. Again, Coastal Carolina on the road, so Auburn hosting that Super Regional. Didn't know this. First time Auburn has hosted a Super Regional in their program history, but 7-6 win for the Chanticleers. And then got some games that have started today already. In the second game, that North Carolina Regional tied up at 4 apiece in the top of the 5th, North Carolina and Arizona. Other games slated to start later on. Auburn will take on Coastal Carolina to try to even up the series there. Tennessee and Arkansas, a big one this afternoon, will play their first game. UTSA and UCLA will do battle at 7 o'clock, and then Oregon State and Florida State obviously will do battle in the second game of their Super Regional. Right now in the top of the 8th in the Louisville Regional, Miami is leading that game 6-5. Again, Miami's got to win that game to force a Game 3. So that's your look around NCAA baseball. Give you a quick bracket update. Remember, you got Miami and Louisville. The winner will take on the winner of Florida State, Oregon State. Winner of UCLA, UTSA will take on the winner of Duke and Murray State. LSU West Virginia will take on the winner of Arkansas and Tennessee. Auburn and Coastal Carolina will take on the winner of North Carolina and Arizona and Omaha. Chris?
All right, thank you, Buzzy. Again, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Leading you up to first pitch just after 1 o'clock. When we come back, take a look at the starting pitchers for both the Mountaineers and your Tigers. Later, we'll visit with head coach Jay Johnson, the starting lineups, and we'll get underway. Game 1 of the Super Regionals here in Baton Rouge, West Virginia, and your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas.
Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Here's a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Leading you up to first pitch, first game of super regional play here at the box. A reminder, fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Let's take a look at the starting pitchers for both the Mountaineers and the Tigers. And we got a dandy, 2 of the aces for both the Mountaineers and LSU. And Doug Thompson going to break that down for us. Here he is, Tiger champ, Doug Thompson. Doug?
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, a couple southpaws out there today for the Mountaineers and the Tigers. We'll start off looking at Griffin Kern, the lefty starter and transfer out of Quincy University, where over 4 years he went 22-8 and amassed 259 strikeouts and 215 innings of work. He's a redshirt senior, again, 6'3", 215 pounds. His fastball, nothing special, 89 to 93. He's going to throw it around 60% of the time to both right-handers and lefties. He'll throw a slider and a changeup in there. The key is he's a strike thrower. Lefties have had a lot of trouble against him this year, hitting only 185, while righties are hitting 259, which might help explain some of the lineup changes that you'll hear a little bit later. On the season, Kern has a 3.13 ERA. He is 5-2 on the year. This will be start number 17 in his 18th time out. He's got 95 innings of work under his belt. He's allowed 84 hits, 42 runs, 33 earned. He has 29 walks and 100 strikeouts. Pretty good strikeout to walk ratio there. Opponents hitting 237 combined against Griffin Kern. And for the Tigers, it's going to be Cade Anderson. He can't be as much better than he's been this year. The key for today's matchup for Cade Anderson will be to deal with a veteran lineup. We have 7 starting juniors or seniors in this lineup. Of course, the senior pitcher makes 8. There's a sophomore and a freshman. But Cade Anderson will have to do 2 things, Chris. He'll have to throw strikes, trust his stuff, get ahead early, watch this Mountaineer club swing at one of the first 3 pitches. They are looking to be aggressive and get a swing off. But most importantly, Chris, Cade Anderson will have to really check that running game over there when they get on first base, as the Mountaineers have attempted 141 steals this year, and they've been successful 108 times.
Again, senior lefty Griffin Kern for the Mountaineers, sophomore lefty Cade Anderson for your Tigers. That's a look at the starting pitchers for Game 1 of today's Super Regional matchup. Fans, if you're planning an event this summer, may we suggest Grayson Events and Entertainment. They've got you covered with everything to make your next event unforgettable. Call them at 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. We continue on the Hub International On Deck show. Talk to the top Tiger coming up. Interview with Coach Jay Johnson on the way from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. No game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for You on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, first off, congratulations on the Tigers coming away with the region victory. I know you've talked about it several times this week. What an experience on Monday night. Obviously for the team getting the win, but this entire atmosphere.
Yeah, I'll never forget that night the rest of my life. Thankful for the fans. They did two things. They really stuck with our team when we needed it early in the game and stayed positive and fed them with energy. And then as we closed the gap, then they made it really hard on the opponent. So I'm going to count on them, even though it's hot, to get here, show up, and do the same thing today.
Well, I don't think there'll be any doubt. Let's talk about this West Virginia team. The one thing that jumps out to me is how pesky and scrappy they are. They've got a great road record on the season, and they just find ways to win.
Yeah, veteran lineup. They really know what they're doing. They have an identity on offense. They play a very aggressive style of baseball. And they have a couple good, really good starting pitchers. And, they believe that they can win. And as you should if you're playing baseball this weekend, because there's only 16 of us left.
Again, you look at the matchup, as you said, you want your best versus your best. We're going to get two good pitchers today. What do we know about what they will offer and, of course, what you're looking for?
Yeah, from the West Virginia side, Griffin Kern, definitely their ace, 100 strikeouts on the season, left-hander, really creates a tough angle, really good competitor, and throws 3 pitches for strikes. And he's like Anthony Ianson, and he always just kind of finds a way to wiggle out of trouble. And we have a good plan. We need to be able to execute that plan today, and I'm excited to see our hitters do that. And then see Kate Anderson to be Kate Anderson, because that's usually good enough.
Again, Coach, a little tweak to the lineup, but a little similar to what we've seen all season. What do you hope it's able to do offensively?
Yeah, I just want each guy to execute their job, and excited about putting it together and grinded on it for a little while. I feel like what it does is it gives us a chance to apply pressure with the pitch count in every inning, because they're going to leave Kern in the game today. And so we can't allow him to have 6-pitch, 8-pitch, 9-pitch innings. And how we constructed it is going to make him work no matter where we're at in the order.
Coach, looking forward to it. Good to be playing when the sunshine is out. I know it's going to be warm, but the Tigers are ready. Best of luck. Get after them.
Thank you.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a quick timeout. We come back. It'll be your starting lineups and then first pitch. Game 1 of the Super Regional, West Virginia and your Tigers, coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football.
All right, everybody watching on Facebook Live and YouTube Live, want to appreciate you tuning in all season long. Just want to give a shout out to a great sponsor of ours, Branded Bills. Thanks to the guys and gals at Branded Bills, they got us these new lids just for Super Regional play. Guys, I mean, you can vouch for it. You can ask these guys. I mean, you take it out of the box when it comes to you, and you put it on.
It's that simple.
Yeah.
Like, rarely do I just grab a hat and it fits my big old melon head. But this hat is the best on the market. It's not even close. Look how good Buzzy's hat looks here.
Love them all.
Makes him look somewhat attractive, but it's hard to believe that. I mean, they work miracles, believe me. Now, really good hat, great comfort, good for outdoor weather, especially here in South Louisiana, where it is hot hot.
It is hot today, but just go to brandedbills.com. They've got an entire selection. In fact, I've lost count of how many LSU hats they have. They have all kinds of designs. Yeah. The LSU baseball logo. They've got the Tigers logo. They got all kinds. So
just has one right here.
This one, I wore this one too.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a million of them as well. Yeah. So I love them. They're great hats. You said it best, Doug. They're just very good, comfortable fitting hats.
Yeah, they are.
brandedbills.com. Check them out. All right, we'll get ready for game one. Stay with us.
Today at online.lsu.edu.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Take a look at the starting lineups. We get ready for the first game of the Super Regional. The Tigers of LSU hosting the Mountaineers of West Virginia. So let's check on the Mountaineers coming in 44-14 on the season. They finished an impressive 19-9 in Big 12 play. Armani Guzman will lead it off, the third baseman, a sophomore batting .337. Logan Swab will be behind the plate catching. The junior batting .289. Kyle West batting third in left field, a senior with a .347 average. Sam White, the DH, will bat cleanup. The junior batting .352 with 4 home runs and 44 runs batted in. Gavin Kelly will be at second base batting fifth. Skylar King in center field will bat sixth. Jace Reinhardt in right field will bat seventh. Ben Lumsden will be at first base for the Mountaineers batting eighth. And Brody Kresser will be in the 9 hole. He's the shortstop for West Virginia. Before we continue with LSU's starting lineup, let's take a listen to today's national anthem prior to first pitch. Rendition of our national anthem prior to first pitch this afternoon. Now we'll continue with those starting lineups now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Currently 46-15 on the season. Again, they wrapped up SEC play at 19-11 here in 2025. A little change in the order. Josh Pearson will get the start today. The senior right fielder batting .295, going to lead things off for Coach Jay Johnson. Ethan Fry, who had a great night in the 2-hole Monday of this week, he'll be back there. The DH, Fry, a junior, batting .359, 13 homers, 49 runs batted in. Jared Jones moving back up. He'll bat third in the order and play first base. Stephen Milam will be the cleanup hitter. The sophomore hitting .285 will be the Tigers shortstop. Luis Hernandez also up in the order, batting fifth. He'll catch today. Daniel Dickinson moving down in the order. He'll bat sixth and play second base. Derek Curiel in left field, the leadoff hitter for most of the year, going to bat seventh in the order against the left-hander in Griffin Kern for West Virginia. Michael Braswell will be at third base, batting 8th. And Chris Stanfield will round out the order for Coach Jay Johnson. The junior hitting .310 will be in center field. That's a look at the starting lineups. That means first pitch of Game 1 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge, just around the corner. Our final time out on the Hub International On Deck show. We get it started after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, Triple the Fun. Triple the cash. Play Triple Play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 NCAA regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
Swing and a miss! And all is right in the world. Tigers win! Tigers win!
7 national titles.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Saturday afternoon, Tiger fans, and welcome. Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium, site of the 2025 NCAA Division I Super Regional here in Baton Rouge, featuring the homestanding Fighting Tigers of LSU and the Mountaineers from West Virginia. As we get set to get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 Road to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Tiger champions Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, I'm Chris Blair. Our producer Adam Gattuso back in the Capital One studio, set to bring you the first game of this Super Regional on a very hot Saturday afternoon here in the Louisiana capital city. Let's get your game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never if you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp and keep the power in your hands. Well, the current temperature outside is 92 degrees. They expect the heat index to reach over the century mark before we are done today. The good news is right now the forecast calls for nothing but sunshine the rest of the afternoon. We'll top out at around 93 degrees temperature-wise, according to the Mercury. But again, the heat index going to be extremely warm, especially for those down on the field, as now LSU taking to the field as they will be the home team here in Game 1 of this Super Regional. And gentlemen, what a thrilling regional we witnessed last weekend, albeit maybe a little too close for comfort until the Tigers punched their ticket on Monday night with a win over a very talented and hard-playing Arkansas Little Rock squad. But now you come in against West Virginia, who kind of had an easier road. I don't mean to say that, just they had an easier path. They played 3 games and they got out of that Clemson Regional. They've been lying in wait getting ready to come to Baton Rouge.
And I thought you said it best in the interview with Jay Johnson, a scrappy bunch. I mean, if you look, they're hitting right at 300 as a team, as is LSU. Of course, LSU has a little more power numbers. They don't hit for as many homers, but they're just scrappy. They'll steal bases on you. They'll kick it around a little bit on the defensive side, but they're pitching it at a 4.3 ERA. LSU's pitching it at a 3.73 ERA. So similar in a lot of ways, but yeah, very scrappy team, and LSU's going to have their hands full against the Mountaineers.
Yeah, here's the two words you don't want to hear a lot this weekend: West and White, the 3 and 4 hole hitters in this Mountaineer lineup. They can both really swing it, especially Kyle West. He's hitting 352 on the year. He is a left-handed hitter, so that bodes well today. But how about these numbers? 607 slugging percentage. He has 46 walks and only 36 strikeouts, and his on-base percentage is .500 with 10 home runs and 15 doubles. I mean, this guy can hit the ball to all areas of the field. He can hit the ball out of the ballpark, and obviously he can find his way on base. So those are the two big bats that Cade Anderson's going to have to avoid. And then the other thing is the weather. Someone was telling me earlier, like, West Virginia's not going to like this heat, et cetera. And I'm like, you know what, though? The truth is, like, this is really the first weekend where we've had the heat too. So I don't know that there's a huge advantage for LSU when it comes to how hot it is on that field. But one more thing, when it comes to actually how hot it is on that field, Buzz and I went down before the game just to experience it, and the word is very, very hot on the field today.
You know, it was fairly mild across the southeast last weekend, as we all enjoyed here in Baton Rouge, and it certainly was in Clemson, South Carolina. But take this for what it's worth. Currently in Morgantown, West Virginia, it's 74 degrees.
Okay, so maybe the advantage, maybe there is an advantage for the Tigers when you talk about how hot it is out there.
We're ready to go. Armani Guzman will lead it off for the Mountaineers. Guzman, a sophomore utility player. He's starting things off. He'll be at third base today, batting from the left side of the plate. Here's another key factor, and guys, we talk about it game in and game out for LSU. This West Virginia team with not a lot of power had 1 home run over the 3 games in the regional. However, they were given 17 free passes by walk and hit by pitch and had 26 singles. When you put runners on, singles can get it done, as we saw last week for the Mountaineers. Anderson's first delivery low for ball 1. We are underway. Time of first pitch at 1:07 Central Time. It's a 1-0 count to Guzman.
Yeah, and of those 26 singles, Guzman had 6 of them, added 2 doubles. He led the team last week in the regional, 8 for 12, hitting 670, 667.
Impressive curveball from Cade Anderson. Leaving the count 1-1. Tries it again here. They'll say a little upstairs. That'll make it 2-1 to Guzman, a .337 hitter. In 16 of 18 in stolen bases. They want to get him aboard as this one's fouled back into the screen. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fans, I should say, will have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. You can do that by visiting Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anderson fires. And a bouncer foul, first base side, as Guzman fights off the breaking ball. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Taking a look at today's recipe for success. As always, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. Cade Anderson, a big part of that recipe for success. He'll try another 2-2 delivery on its way. And again, Guzman fouls it back to stay alive, 2-2. We talked throughout last weekend, guys, what's more important, offense or pitching? Hard to really separate the two, but in this matchup, what do you think the key will be for LSU?
Well, it'll be keeping these Mountaineer hitters off bases. I mean, they've got 108 stolen bases on the year, so you said it. They don't hit a lot of power singles, but if they get on base, they are not afraid to swipe a bag.
Again, another breaking ball, and it's fouled back by Guzman. That'll be the 7th pitch to open up this game. Guzman, what did we say? A scrappy team right now, having a scrappy at bat.
Well, this is what you want to see from your leadoff man.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Anderson's 2-2 pitch comes back, and this time tries the heat in on the hands, but again, Guzman got enough to foul it off. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
9 pitch at bat to lead it off. I think it comes down to pitching and defense, and I think in that LSU has the advantage. Of course, the home crowd too. So with Anderson and Ianson, and the best defenses LSU's ever had, I think it bodes well for the Tigers.
This time Guzman lifts it up in the air, left field way. Derek Curiel straddles the line in left and makes the play for out number 1. So after a 9-pitch at bat, Guzman finally retired, the leadoff man to the dugout. And with 1 down, that'll bring to the plate Logan Salve, a right-handed hitter for the Mountaineers.
But to your point, Buzzy, part of pitching is controlling the running game, right? And this is the most we've seen all year, 140 attempts, 100 bags on the year. It's not even close. So the good news is today, Cade Anderson's a lefty, and he'll be able to control a lot of it just because he's left-handed.
Sure. Tomorrow will be the key with Ianson, the right-hander. You're right, Doug.
That's right.
First pitch to Salve, fastball for a strike at 94, and it's 0-1. Salve stands in, batting .289. Batted .333 in the 3 games last weekend at Clemson. He'll swing and miss. Got a pitch down and away, and it's now 0-2. Anderson out in front.
Yeah, and he did hit the only home run. You said they just had 1 home run as a team in that entire regional. Salve is the guy who did that.
The 0-2. Fastball up, stays away, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Salve, by the way, with 8 home runs on the year, 36 runs batted in. Again, a right-handed hitter facing the left-handed throw at Cade Anderson. Nobody on and 1 out, just underway, top of the first. Here's the 1-2. Missed down and away again. That'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, I'll give another hats off to Nate Yeske and his pitching staff. We've had several teams come in with the DNA of a running team that we didn't see steal at all. And only 46 attempts against this year, which says something about the scouting that these teams do, as that one's chopped it foul into the third base dugout.
Anderson elevates a changeup. Salve got a piece to even the count 2-2.
Well, they told us they'd be swinging.
Yeah.
They're definitely swinging the bat.
They absolutely are an aggressive team.
2-2 pitch, ground ball, 1 hopper to Braswell. Comes up cleanly, throws to first, 2 down.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Doug, I mean, you know this as when you get the scouting report now, the scouting reports are so detailed. I mean, Cade Anderson, they've got more film on everybody, but they've got film on Cade Anderson. They know he's a strike thrower as well. They're going to work early in the count. When they get pitches, they're going to absolutely take good hacks.
Yeah, in this lineup, maybe a few years ago, you go, what the, right? And maybe you and I had some questions, but quickly, we understood why some things were shifted around this lineup. It has a lot to do with that lefty on the mound starting Kern for the Mountaineers.
So with 2 down, we'll see Kyle West. West, the senior left fielder. Bats from the left side. The fastball delivery from Anderson, fouled back, and it's 0-1. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship help partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Here's the 0-1 from Anderson. Hit high into the air to right field. Pearson coming over. He and Stanfield nearly collide, and they do. Luckily, they stay on their feet, and Stanfield able to make the grab for out number 3. It looked like Pearson was calling for it. Stanfield, I'm not sure, really saw his arm movement to stay out of the way, but luckily they're able to hold on for out number 3, and that'll do it for the Mountaineers in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, and nobody touches base. We played a half inning of the Super Regional. LSU coming to the plate. Josh Pearson to lead it off, followed by Ethan Fry and Jared Jones. No score on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good start by Kate Anderson. Tigers come to the bottom of the first inning. Their chance to swing the bat for the first time today. And Josh Pearson, a couple of pinch hit at bats during the regional, will be in the starting lineup today. The senior right fielder will lead it off. Left-hander, batting .295, 6 home runs, 28 runs batted in. Also has 7 doubles on the year. And the Mountaineer defensively will start off with a shift to the right side. 3 infielders right of second base. Expecting Pearson to pull. And the first pitch swung on off the bat and off the leg of Pearson as it skirts towards the mound, ruled foul, and it's 0-1.
So Pearson leading off, right? He's the best lefty against lefties. You have to have 2 lefties in this lineup, and this particular lefty, they're hitting under 200 against it, 185. So this is the best combination. Curiel has struggled against lefties both in league and overall this year.
Here's the 0-1 to Pearson.
Well,
that rises high to even the count 1-1.
You make a good point, Doug. And a lot of fans will look at a lineup and say, well, what the heck's going on? But Jay Johnson's not just scrabbling up names, throwing them on the board and see what sticks. There's real data behind all these moves and why he makes the moves that he makes.
The 1-1 to Pearson. Popped up near home plate, trying to fight the sun is Salve, and in front of first base, or rather home plate, out into the infield grass. He tumbles down but holds on for out number 1.
Sun almost got him, Chris. You're dead on it. He didn't get the glove up in the right spot, nor does he have like sunglasses on. So he was literally staring right into it and almost dropped that ball for a base hit.
Well, and it was hard for third baseman Guzman to come all the way to make that play, but that's why you want the corners. Anytime first base or third base, you can come in and make that play. Such an easier play than the catcher trying to make it.
Now we'll see Ethan Fry, who had a whale of a regional. The first pitch from Kern, a called strike.
Yeah, so you've got Larson, Brown, or Pearson. One of them have to play. Who's hitting best against lefties? Pearson's one of the best hitting against lefties on the team, not just amongst the lefties.
The 0-1 swung on, a tapper foul, third base side. That gets Fry behind in the count, 0-2. Ethan, one of several Tigers named to the all-regional team. He was designated as the all-region designated hitter. Of course, instrumental in the win on Monday night. 0-2 the count with 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the first. Kern's pitch, and Fry sends it high in the air, right center field, circling over, Skylar King, and Reinhardt, the right fielder, yields and allows King to make the play for the second out of the inning. So Fry retired. Now we'll see Jared Jones. Jones, as we mentioned, has struggled since the postseason began, going back to the SEC tournament in Hoover. But as we all joked today, once we arrived here at the box, hopefully that home run right at the Tony Sashery sign late in the game Monday night allows Jones to break the seal and, again, get back to swinging a good bat. The Tigers certainly are a different team when he is on a tear. 2 outs, nobody on. Jones stands in. Lefty on righty matchup, and the first pitch. Kern delivers a fastball strike, make it 0-1.
Well, it's easier said than done, and trust me, I've had my struggles at the plate trying to hit college pitching, but what I see from Jones is just needs to be a little more patient, get pitches he can hit. That was actually a good pitch, that first pitch from Kern, that fastball.
The 0-1. Off speed, misses outside. That'll leave in the count 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and when they throw a breaking pitch or a changeup over their first pitch, or a fastball even at the knees away, like that's the one
okay.
you got to take it because there's not much you can do with it. Now, as the count gets deeper, you have to be able to hit that pitch or foul it off at least.
The 1-1, swing and a miss, a little elevated speed ball, and it's 1-2.
Again, the fastball in today's standards is not great. I mean, it's 90. He'll gust it up at 92, maybe a 93 every now and then, but that last pitch was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball right past Jared Jones.
1-2 pitch. That was a called strike 3, and Jared knew it. Great location by Kern. Down around the knees, the outer half. picks up the strikeout. That'll do it for LSU. They go in order. 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of the first inning. We are scoreless. Top of the second coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
An inning in the books, no score here between West Virginia and your Tigers of LSU. Sam White will lead it off for the Mountaineers. White, a left-hander, junior, batting .352. He's the designated hitter, batting in the cleanup spot today. As Kate Anderson's first pitch launched to right center field, going to get down. Stanfield comes in, plays it on a couple of hops. And a leadoff single on an off-speed pitch. Driven to right center off the bat of White. The Mountaineers have the first hit of the game.
Yeah, not hit terribly hard. Ball that was up in the zone. White able just to stay on it long enough and drives it right back up the middle. And this is where, yeah, you get when they get that leadoff hitter on, that's what they want. Again, Doug said it best with Kate Anderson being on the mound as a left-handed pitcher. He should be able to control the running game better than if it was a right-hander.
So White now aboard, will take his lead. He's 9 of 14 in stolen bases, and Anderson immediately will toss over, try to keep a short leash on White at the bag. Gavin Kelly now stands in. Kelly, freshman in this lineup, batting .294. Second baseman bats from the right side as Anderson delivers the first pitch, showing bunt, brings it back. It's a strike at the knees off speed, and it's 0-1.
So the aggression that you see, like now we're starting to see some spinners first pitch, and that's what he's going to have to do, pitch backwards. And the good news is Kate Anderson's a pitcher that's able to do that because his off-speed butt pitch is so good.
White again, lengthy lead off of first, and Anderson will quickly throw over to get him back.
So, Buzzy, tell our listeners about when you're stealing against the lefty, usually it's going to be first move, right, which means right when you see him go. And what's the risk there, of course?
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge risk that but to straight steal a bag, you've got to go as soon as you see that leg kick up. So that's what makes it so tough, because the left-handed hitter can pick over and you can get him out.
Fastball up and in to Kelly. It will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, that'd be uber aggressive to, getting the leadoff guy on and trying to push it.
So from a left-handed standpoint, too, that leg wants to come straight up where you can hang a little bit.
Yeah.
1-1, rocketed foul out of play right side. That'll get Anderson ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And Anderson's athletic enough to hang a little bit, see the first move, and then whenever that pickoff happens, though, Jared Jones got to work inside and work to the baseball to fire a good strike inside the baseline.
Because as a righty, he's got to completely spin and make a good throw, of course.
Gavin Kelly at the plate, behind in the count, 1-2. Anderson stares at the runner. Now the pitch to the plate. Breaking ball comes back, catches Anderson in the back, and now Karams into left field.
No. I hope he's okay.
They have hit him in the back of the arm as Anderson looking at that throwing arm. Now still looking down on it as he makes his way to the mound. That'll leave runners first and second now for West Virginia. on a freak hit right up the middle that catches off the body of Anderson, and no surprise, that'll bring Jay Johnson and Isaac Trujillo out of the LSU dugout to check on their ace.
Do we think it's the arm or the back, Doug?
No, he's looking at his elbow. I just hope it wasn't the back of the elbow. He turned his back, and he's looking at his elbow.
Shoot, 96 miles an hour off the bat, too.
Right off it looks like, right off here's the replay. We'll tell you exactly where it hit. But when he threw, his follow-through, turned his back almost completely to the ball, and he clinched up and hit him right on the back side of the left elbow. Oh, right on the side of the left elbow.
Well, that's one where you hope, too, that it doesn't continue to get worse as it swells up. And just threw a practice pitch, did Kate Anderson at about 90 miles an hour.
Talk about.
Give him a couple of warm-up tosses here as they intently see how he feels. You're exactly right. Again, hopefully nothing major done, but that's going to leave a mark. And as you said, Buzzy, will that swell and how will it affect him? We'll have to wait and see. Again, he'll make a third warm-up toss, and Jay Johnson and Isaac Trujillo are satisfied. So is our home plate umpire, Steve Mattingly, and Anderson going to stay out on the bump. Now back to baseball, West Virginia. Runners first and second here with nobody out in the top of the second. In a scoreless game.
Well, good piece of hitting, too, by Kelly. I mean, he took that off-speed pitch down. It was really a good pitch, and he didn't try to do too much. That's exactly what you want to do with off-speed pitches, is hit it right back where it came from, and that was kind of picture perfect from Kelly's standpoint.
Skylar King, the center fielder, a junior with a .298 average, another lefty in the lineup with runners first and second. Anderson's first pitch to the plate, swing and a miss. That one trajecting downward away from the left-hander. Gets him ahead 0-1.
Man, I mean, I don't know if it's because we were aware of it before the game or it's just because it's the facts. I mean, you can almost bet on the fact that they're going to swing at one of the first two pitches.
The 0-1 lays a bunt right of the mound. Jones going to pick it up. He'll throw to first as Dickinson covers for the first out of the inning. But the sac bunt does the trick. That'll move runners second and third here with just one away.
Yeah, was wondering if they were going to put the bunt on. They tried to bunt the previous hitter with Kelly and then took it off, got the base hit. But nice job by King of getting down a strike, but then staying on a tough pitch and hitting a perfect bunt down the first base line. Jared Jones with a nice job. I thought for a minute there he may try to swing and get the lead out, but nice call there, getting the first out at first base, especially early in this game. Key, a lot of times in these big games, stay away from the big inning. Give up a run or two early in the game, not the end of the world. It's those crooked numbers that hurt you in big games like this.
Nate Yeske, pitching coach for LSU, now out of the dugout. Brings the infield in. Probably also going to check on his ace right-hander as well as talk strategy here with runners second and third in a scoreless game, top of the second inning. West Virginia with the first real threat by either team thus far, with just one away. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Meeting still continues out there. Now Coach Yeske satisfied, making his way back to the dugout. Defensively again for the Tigers, Braswell at third, Stephen Milam the sophomore shortstop, Daniel Dickinson at second base, Jared Jones at first. Derek Curiel, Chris Stanfield, Josh Pearson left to right in the outfield, and Luis Hernandez completes the battery with Tiger starter Kate Anderson. One out, runners second and third here for West Virginia. Pitch to Reinhardt. Swing and a bouncer down the line at third. Short hop handle by Braswell. He'll throw to first to get the second out, but that'll score the run as White comes in to make it a 1-0 West Virginia lead.
No, right on cue, swinging at the first pitch. I didn't have time to mention it, but Reinhardt sitting in that 7-hole, or kind of hiding him down there. I mean, he's a guy hitting .317, 21 doubles, 8 home runs on the year. So he was swinging early, and that was other than a strikeout. I'm okay with that. Trade a run for an out again early in the game. You can get away with giving up a run, even 2 runs, but you don't want to give up that big inning. Get the quick out. Nice job for Braswell to come get the short up and fire a strike.
I was going to ask you, don't let that go foul or see if it'll go foul at that point?
Yeah, I mean,
it's a tough play. I mean, you got to make a decision pretty quick, but I'm not sure it would have even gotten foul.
Maybe not. I think you get the out. You don't take that chance.
Yeah.
Runner at third with 2 down, and a swing and a miss by Ben Lumsden. Another left-hander in this lineup. That'll make it 0-1. Lumsden, a native of Simpsonville, South Carolina. Attended high school at J.L. Mann. Started his collegiate career at UT Arlington before transferring to Morgantown. 0-1 the count. And this pitch missed outside. They appeal down to third. Third base umpire Mike Victor says he did not go around. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Lumsden only making his 5th start of the year. 3 of those came in the Clemson Regional.
Swing and a miss. Again, got him with a breaking ball, tailing away from the left-hander, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Anderson in the driver's seat here as far as the count goes with 2 down, a runner in third, and Gavin Kelly for the Mountaineers who lead 1-0 here. Top of the second. With 2 outs, the 1-2 pitch, and fouled off by Lumsden. A fastball low and away. Keeps it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, 95-mile-an-hour heater there, so looks like, at least for now, Cade Anderson not feeling the effects. And one more pitch here, got a chance to finish this inning and still be pretty efficient when it comes to pitch count at 29.
Kelly at third, 2 outs, and the 1-2 from Anderson. Overhand breaking ball just missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now, the count to Lumsden.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand this 5th start of the year, batting .156 against one of the best lefties in America.
Well, and
there's obviously a reason.
Yeah, he hit .231 in the Clemson Regional, so it's not like he blew it up there.
Called strike 3 with the breaking ball inside corner from Anderson. Cade with the punch out, his first of the day, and the Mountaineers will strand a runner at third. However, they played a run. They do it on 1 hit. They leave that 1 man on. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Tigers trailing 1-0. Stephen Milam, Luis Hernandez, and Daniel Dickinson due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow. We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond. That's the impact of champions. Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Stephen Milam will get it started for LSU. They trail West Virginia 1-0, bottom of the second inning. We talked about this Mountaineer team being scrappy. Well, they're in the top of the second inning. Back-to-back singles, sack bunt to get runners second and third. A swinging bunt down the third base line scores the run. First pitch to Milam. Called strike of the knees with a fastball from Griffin Kern, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we heard about that team. That's how they score their runs. Again, they don't hit a ton of home runs. They're just a work the pitcher, get on base, move them over, get them in type of team.
Next delivery outside, make it 1-1 to Milam.
This guy's 22-8 over his career. You throw in the 5-2 this year. I mean, he throws strikes. We talk about it so much up here that is the root of the game.
1-1 to Milam. We'll miss a little high and outside, make it 2-1 as we have an early 1:34 p.m. rally train running by the fence out in center field. 2 balls, 1 strike to Milam.
In fact, Buzzy, the game's kind of becoming, there's 2 types of quote-unquote pitchers. There's pitchers like this guy.
2-1 way outside. It brings the catcher out of his crouch to grab it. Now 3-1 the count to Milam.
Who, of course, almost throws the ball off the backstop when I'm talking about how his command is spot on. And then there's really just throwers now that throw as hard as they can, and that also plays even at the major league level.
3-1 the count to Milam. The pitch swung on, sharply hit ground ball, backhanded by Kresser. It's short. Throw to first in time to get Steven for out number 1. Milam, by the way, didn't have a chance to bring it up, but came off a great performance in the regional. In fact, batted second for the Tigers with a .417 average, going 5 for 12, and that certainly is a welcome sign for Milam, who went on a tear down the backstretch of last season.
Well, to continue that thought, too, call me old school, I like the pitchers.
Well,
I like the guys who pitch.
And me too, a lot. And my thing is, I feel like I'm seeing less pitchers
and more
throwers now across the board, even at the lower levels. Like, I feel like I see more kids that are about velocity than command, and I feel like that's where the game's moving.
First pitch high and outside to Hernandez, who led the Tigers last weekend, batting .533. A couple of huge home runs. 1-0, got him on the leg, and the home plate umpire doesn't agree. Hernandez started to walk up the first base line, but there's no indication from Steve Mattingly. And so Luis will come back. He argued it caught maybe a little piece of the uniform there around the shin, but not buying, so it's 2-0.
And then there's the unicorn.
Well, I was just about to say,
Kate Anderson,
can you give me Paul Skeens?
Paul Skeens and Ianson.
2-0 pitch upstairs. Now make it 3-0 from Griffin Kern to Luis Hernandez.
And, of course, those guys, the ones that blow those 98-mile-an-hour fastballs on the corners, those are the most fun to watch.
Right.
And hardest to hit. Imagine that.
3-0 delivery as Kern fires, squaring to bunt as Hernandez. He'll pull it back. Pitches there for a strike to make it 3-1.
Well, Kern, again, as you've mentioned, Doug, plenty of times, a strike thrower, 95 innings, 29 walks. 8 1/3 inning in the Clemson region, only had 2 walks, 8 strikeouts.
Another pitch for a strike to fill the count now, 3-2. So after starting Hernandez off 3-0, Kern battling back. He'll have a payoff pitch upcoming. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the second, a 1-0 West Virginia lead. Kern's payoff delivery. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Luis did not agree. But Kern with the punch out. That'll be his second early on. And with 2 down, that'll bring Daniel Dickinson to the plate.
Well, when we were on the elevator on the way up, we were with a West Virginia guy. I don't know who he was, and I don't even know that we should say who he was if we do know. But we asked, what are we looking at, big guy? He gave us and then we said, what about tonight's show? He said, no, I do like our starter tonight. I do like this guy.
Yep.
And he kind of gave us this kind of insinuation of, I'm not really sure except for this guy today.
First pitch to Dickinson, fastball strike to make it 0-1. Daniel, over the weekend in regional play, was 3 for 15, batted .200 for the Tigers. Did have a couple of big pops over the weekend, including 2 home runs. Here's the 0-1, ground ball right at the shortstop. Bobbled by Kresser, gets out of his glove, and he loses it behind him onto the grass of left center field. And that will allow Dickinson to arrive safely. And one of the big stats when you look at these two teams, and Buzzy said it earlier,
he did.
ERA was pretty equal, batting average pretty equal, but fielding a little bit of a discrepancy.
Well, we all have our tendencies. I tend to watch the pitchers warm up. Buzzy was watching the infield session, and he said to you and I 20 minutes before the first pitch, they're going to make some mistakes on the infield today. And we said, why? And he said, I haven't seen him field a ball cleanly yet. So There you go, Buzz. Good observation. Hopefully that repeats itself a couple more times.
First pitch to Derek Curiel, who's moved down in the order. Batting in the 7th hole today, the freshman left-hander takes the first pitch, missed inside for ball 1, 1-0.
Doug, it'd be the equivalent if you watched the bullpen session, you saw a guy not throw a strike for 10 straight pitches. What makes you think he would do it when hitters are in the box?
Exactly.
Throw over to keep an eye on Dickinson, who, by the way, is 9 for 3. Or I should say 9 of 12 in stolen bases. take a good lengthy 3-step lead off the bag. And again, Kern going to throw over to keep an eye on him. 1-0 the count to Derek Curiel. Curiel also batted .400 last weekend, went 6 for 15 with 4 runs scored, 2 doubles, 2 runs batted in. Batting .341 on the years. This pitch misses way away to the left-hander. It's 2-0.
Yeah, I'm not real sure, Buzz, but I would expect to see Curiel right back at the top of the lineup tomorrow with a righty expected to start for West Virginia.
Dickinson at first, and the pitch to the plate. Breaking ball across the plate at the belt to make it 2-1.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Doug. This is just simply because of who's on the mound move for Jay Johnson. This isn't this is where he's permanently going to be. We don't know that to be factual, but I agree with you.
Now another throw over to get Dickinson back to the bag. Still 2-1 the count.
By the way, home plate umpire Steve Mattingly behind the plate. Chris, I know last week in the regional we had a couple not sure if the umpire was going to call the strikeout, a little bit of a delayed. He's got an aggressive punch out, and it happens quick.
Pitch inside, going to catch Curiel, so the hit batter will put him aboard with 2 outs, and now the Tigers have runners first and second. We'll bring Michael Braswell to the plate.
I didn't notice about Kern's line. One thing that does jump out if you check out his hit by pitches, he's had 11 this year in 95 innings, so it's about 1 every 10 innings, which is a lot for a guy, suspiciously enough, with only 29 walks on the year. So he's trying to earn some of that inside corner, which is what guys who don't throw that hard, like yours truly, have to do every now and again. You have to uncork one up and in there just to make sure they're not too comfortable on the soft stuff that they keep seeing.
Have them think about it just a little bit.
Yeah, like I'm still crazy now just because I throw 88. Don't stand in there and get too comfortable.
Michael Braswell coming to the plate, but time called as both Michael and Griffin Kern take a little extra time. Now the home plate umpire is satisfied. He'll start the pitch clock, and Braswell will stand in. Braswell 1 for 9 last weekend.
Let's go, Brazzy.
Big opportunity here to get something going with 2 outs, down 1-0 to West Virginia here in the bottom of the second. First pitch to the plate. Missed low for ball 1.
Buzzy, generally speaking, for all the young kids out there, we're all faced the soft lefty, right? The soft lefty is part of baseball. What's the approach? Here's a mound visit. Perfect time for you to tell us. So as West Virginia takes a quick visit out to the mound, you got a soft lefty on the mound. You got a team of 12, 13-year-olds getting ready to play. What are you telling them to try to think about when they get up there?
If it's a soft lefty that can't establish the inside part of the plate, I'm going to tell them to kind of get a little closer to the plate and really work the other way. I mean, you want to stay inside the baseball, and you almost got to think foul it off to right field a lot of times, because you get out in front on that front foot, ground balls to the shortstop, ground balls to the left side, and that's no good. That's easy out. So maybe a little closer to the plate. Now, the guys that can dominate the inside part of the plate, now you got a little bit of an issue, right? But it's really thinking right center through that 4-hole of between the first baseman and second baseman. You really got to be disciplined. It's tough to do. It can be tough.
So as opposed to a lefty with a little more velocity, you would say maybe not so close to the plate. We got to get it moving a little early.
Yeah, a little early, get the foot down, and still stay back through the middle. That's my approach. I mean, it was, again, a lot easier said than done, but my approach against any pitchers, you want to work back through the middle.
Yeah. And
guys in college typically like to work away. Aluminum bats, you throw inside, a lot of times those balls will end up in the left field landing.
Trust me, I know.
1 ball on those strikes. Braswell digs back in. He's got runners first and second, 2 outs. Kern's pitch to the plate. Misses high. That'll make it 2 balls, no strikes.
The box can't take too long, right? Like, got to quickly establish what they mean to this to the outcome of this game, and hopefully Braswell's able to set them on fire here.
2-0 pitch way outside. Again, Sabe slides to his right to glove it. It's now 3-0. And Michael Braswell putting the pressure now on Griffin Kern, the Mountaineer starter. LSU's crowd trying to get into it as well with runners first and second, 2 outs. Kern's 3-0 pitch. Called strike on the inside corner. Braswell thought maybe he could convince Mattingly into ball 4. Unable to do so. It's now 3-1. Still the count in favor of Braswell.
Come on, hit a double.
Dickinson at second, Curiel at first. The 3-1 pitch. Down the middle at the thighs for a called strike 2. Now 3-2.
Might have had take there, Buzz. Might have had take.
3-0 for
several
sure.
of those misses, well, 3-0 for sure, but several of those misses were pretty big misses.
So now a full count with 2 outs. Expect the runners to get in motion here as Kern fires. Braswell fights it off with a foul ball. Out of play right side, still 3-2. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Sounds good on a hot day here in Baton Rouge. You can find your nearest location, order online, or use the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. 1-0 Mountaineers of West Virginia leading. Runners first and second for the Tigers. Another payoff pitch to Braswell. Popped up, shallow right field. Going over is Lumsden, the first baseman, along with the right fielder Reinhardt coming in, and he'll make the play for out number 3. Tigers come up scoreless, no runs, no hits. 1 error committed by the Mountaineers, but it doesn't come back to bite them. LSU strands 2 runners. Still a 1-0 West Virginia lead. Mountaineers coming to the plate top of the 3rd after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
We head to the top of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Fans Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana, we've got you. It's a 1-0 West Virginia lead here in Game 1 of this Super Regional in Baton Rouge on a steamy day here in the capital city. Brody Kresser, the shortstop, going to lead things off for the Mountaineers at the bottom of the order. The senior batting .287. First pitch, he will swing. Pop it up into the air to left field. Derek Curiel waits on it, settles under it, has it for a quick 1 pitch and 1 out to start the top of the 3rd.
I was literally just about to say, I always have, especially with 2 good pitchers on the mound, I always have this imaginary battle in my mind of who's more efficient in terms of pitch count. Cade Anderson won the first 2 innings by a narrow margin. I want to say Kern was at 36 and Cade Anderson had 30. So 1 pitch, 1 out, right on track for Anderson to stay in front in terms of the efficiency battle.
Back to the top of the order, Armani Guzman takes the first pitch for a called strike. He battled at the plate, but eventually popped out foul territory, left field way.
Yeah, a third of those 32 pitches are to Guzman in the first at bat.
The 0-1, fastball at the thighs for a called strike 2. Infield playing straight up to the left-handed hitter Guzman with an open stance from the left side. Here's the 0-2. And good 0-2 pitch just off the outside corner. On the heat, staying away was Guzman to work the count 1-2. Anderson's 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Chased one off speed down and away. Down on strikes goes Guzman. A little quicker work this time by Cade Anderson. I'll give Cade his second punch out of the day. Bring Sabe, the catcher, to the plate.
Yeah, that's pitching 101. Get ahead, 0-2. Don't give him a pitch he can hit, but a pitch he has to think about. And then 1-2, an all-speed pitch that looks like a strike the whole way and just dives out of the zone.
And most importantly, work quick. I mean, he works quick. We talked about this last weekend, But on a day like today, as a position player, never more important for your pitcher to get out there, throw strikes, and try to get back in that dugout near that water.
Steve Sabins, head coach, calling for time. Going to bring the batter Sauve up the line at third. Talk it over a little bit here. Sauve, by the way, grounds it out to Michael Braswell, his first time up over at third base.
Taking a little play out of the Jay Johnson playbook after 2 quick outs, which is, again, probably very smart on a day like today where that pitcher is trying to get the fluids back in him as quickly as possible.
First pitch to Sauve, breaking ball inside and low for ball 1. It's 1-0. Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event is on now. Start your summer ride in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. The 1-0 pitch comes in a little low. Staying away with Sauve. It's now 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, nobody on for West Virginia. They lead 1-0. They plated a run in the top of the second inning with a little small ball. Here's the 2-0. Off the bat and off the equipment of Hernandez, foul, and it's 2-1. And how about these LSU fans? You knew the forecast since about the middle of the week. Basically said it's going to be hot on Saturday as this pitch just missed the outside corner at the letters. That'll make it 3-1 now to Sauve. These Tiger fans, they are here. Again, great crowd on a hot afternoon here at Alec Box Stadium. Again with 2 outs and nobody on. Anderson's 3-1 pitch. Bouncer, but foul. Third base side. That'll fill it up 3-2.
I commented last week on how this just doesn't feel like regional weather in Baton Rouge. In fact, got to be one of the coolest regional weekends ever. This, however, feels a lot like what I remember it being like as a player, where you just want to, you're sweating the minute you step outside with all the humidity and, of course, just the heat in general.
Yeah, I think humidity at last check was at 64%. Payoff pitch, elevated the fastball, struck him out. Sauve down on strikes. Anderson punch out number 3. And the Mountaineers go quickly in the top of the third. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. They lead 1-0. Tigers come to the plate. Stanfield will start it off. Then top of the order, Pearson and Fry when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
The bottom of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Tigers come to the plate. They trail West Virginia 1-0 here early on in the Super Regionals. Bottom of the third inning. Chris Stanfield going to bat for the first time on the afternoon. Stanfield finished the weekend in regional play, batting .267, going 4 for 15 at the plate. Chance here for the Tigers to get it going. Stanfield gets aboard, opens up a lot of possibilities offensively. First delivery from Kern misses high, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, I always love when Stanfield happens to lead off the inning. I feel like we're already at the leadoff spot, because he could certainly hit leadoff in a lot of lineups around the country.
15 doubles on the year. That one a called strike. Ooh, Stanfield did not agree. Looked like it broke below the knees and inside, but it's 1-1 now, the count. Got to be ready to swing as Kern comes set. Left-hander now fires. That one a little too far in on the hands. It'll make it 2-1 now to Stanny.
Let's go. Find a way. Leadoff runner has not reached yet for the Tigers.
Got 3 infielders left of second base to the right-handed hitter. Now, it took a while, but Mattingly, our home plate umpire, decided that was a strike on the inner half. It'll be 2-2 now. Guzman, Kresser, and the second baseman Kelly playing to the left side of the diamond. 2-2 pitch to Stanfield. Ooh, awfully close, but it's ruled ball 3. Now full count.
Buzz, you always feel like when you took that borderline pitch in a 2-strike count, you better swing at the next one if it was close.
Absolutely. Well, the good thing about Mattingly, as I already said, is he's going to ring you up. It's going to be quick.
Great breaking ball take by Stanfield. Missed low and inside, and he'll work a leadoff walk to get the Tigers a runner aboard.
Yeah, a little shocked with that pitch selection. Kern throws primarily a lot of fastball, 60% of the time, and with the leadoff hitter in Stanfield, who's got good wheels, he's hitting down at the lineup, although the average is good at over 300, 310 on the year, but goes to the off-speed pitch 3-2.
30th walk of the year as a result.
So now Josh Pearson takes a little time, looks into the Tiger dugout. He'll step back in. He led off the game back in the first. The bottom of the first popped out to the catcher behind the plate. Actually ended up carrying him into fair territory, and that's Sabe. It's now a throw over to keep an eye on Stanfield. Stanny, by the way, 5 of 6 in stolen bases. We've said it a lot. Stanfield opportunistic, but most of the time uses his speed for the hit and run. Pearson a pretty good candidate. Delivery from Kern, a called strike on the inside corner to start Pearson off 0-1. Both the Mountaineers and Tigers with left-handed starters today. He dampened down the aggressiveness on the base paths as Kern again will throw over to keep an eye on Stanfield.
Guys, I want to take a quick minute to say hello to my family, my wife, my aunt, and my 2 boys, Kate, well, 2 of my boys, Kate and Cal, who are headed to Pigeon Forge, a little family vacation / World Series. Quick pick over, yeah. Not going to be there until Sunday night late, but be safe. They're listening in, Buzz. My boys are big fans of you guys, for sure.
Good luck to the Thompson crew. Drive safe, and y'all go play well.
And Cal, no arguing with your brother.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pearson swings. It's a bouncer to second, having to backpedal as Kelly. The throw to the shortstop Kresser to get the lead runner is in time. No chance to turn 2. And Stanfield retired. Pearson aboard on the fielder's choice, and there's 1 away.
Now, watching Kern, Doug, you told us a story earlier about a guy that you played against and with. It kind of reminds you of Kern. Just 89, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah. It's a lot of arms and elbows coming at you, but up to this point, LSU hasn't really barreled him up, and those guys can be tough. I mean, you can't figure out why you can't hit them, but they just keep getting outs. Kern, up to this point, has done a good job of throwing strikes and just continuing to get outs.
Tigers looking for their first hit of the day. Ethan Fry will stand in with 1 out. Pearson aboard at first. Pitch from Kern, off speed, but way outside to the right-hander. It's 1-0.
If you were to slow it down, May, he's a 3/4, kind of comes out of a weird slot, and it's one of those guys that kind of steps across his body and hides the ball for a long time. So it just looks like they're having trouble picking up, but the pitch count's up to 44 now.
1-0 to Fry. High chop in front of the plate. Shortstop Kresser fields it. The throw to first comes out of the glove of Lumsden. Get the lead runner again in Pearson at second base, but unable to turn 2 on the throw that could not be held on to by the Mountaineer first baseman. So with 2 outs, that will leave Fry aboard and get Jared Jones to the plate.
But you couldn't have thrown the ball any better on top of second base than that was hit. So, I mean, it was right at Kelly. All Kelly had to do was catch. He was already on top of second base. Probably rushed the throw a little bit.
They give it a hit.
Well, they couldn't have given it a hit.
You don't think that's a hit?
He got the out at second, Doug. It's a fielder's
he
choice.
Touched second.
Yeah.
I didn't see him touch second.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
So now Jones to the plate. He was caught looking the first time up. As Kern floats a breaking ball that missed outside to start out the Bear 1-0.
Thought he had run past second. Good eye there, Buzz.
Yep.
Come on, big fella.
Fry with good speed off of first. The 1-0 pitch to Jones. A swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch, and it's 1-1.
That's the one low and away at the knees on the black. And if you are going to hit that, you got to hit it off the board out in right center field, not in left center field.
Well, that's the difference, too. When you get to college and you're one of the premier hitters in the league, you get ahead in the count against a pitch, you're thinking fastball, and they just break off an off-speed pitch.
This time lifted in the air off the bat of Jones. Foul territory, and will find its way into the low seating. Almost caught a guy on the top of the head. Luckily, just missed him.
Would have drilled him clean into the ground. He's mad he didn't catch it, but he should be happy that it didn't bonk him clean on the top of the head.
Very lucky
that
he's
was
not
close.
laying on his back.
Yeah.
So now a 1-2 count to Jones with 2 away and a runner at first, with the Mountaineers of West Virginia leading 1-0 here, bottom of the 3rd inning. Kern's pitch stayed away. They appeal down to first. It appeared Jones held back, and he does. That'll even the count 2-2. Tiger fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations. So whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek the place to do it. SeatGeek, official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek. Griffin Kern requests a new baseball. Home plate umpire Steve Mattingly obliged. 2-2 count, 2 outs, runner at first. Kern again, left-hander will throw over to first to keep an eye on Ethan Fry. Jones again with 20 home runs, 14 doubles, leads the team with 69 runs batted in. The 2-2 fouled off in on the hands with a fastball from Kern. That'll keep the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here in the booth. The 1-0 Mountaineer lead of West Virginia. Tigers at the plate. Runner at first, 2 outs. 2-2 pitch to Jones, and a big-time take that just missed low to fill it up. 3-2.
Thank God he's 6'4", because that was right below the kneecaps to Jared Jones and Buzzy. I think you can pretty much expect a breaking ball here, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
they froze him with a fastball last time.
They've been pitching a little backwards, and I wouldn't be surprised.
3-2 is off speed. A ground ball to third. Going to be gloved by Guzman. And the throw to first. Lumsden reaches up, pulls it out of the air for out number 3. So the Tigers, again, scoreless, no hits. 1 man left on base. We head to the top of the 4th. Super regional play. It's a 1-0 West Virginia lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know it, deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Top of the 4th inning, it's a 1-0 West Virginia lead. The Mountaineers We'll play a little small ball. Got runners first and second, a sack bunt, then a swinging bunt with runners second and third. Scores a run back in the top of the second inning. Kyle West will lead it off here for the Mountaineers, a left-handed hitter. Fly ball out to Josh Pearson, his first time up. There's a swing, a little slow roller towards second. Dickinson picks it up. Underhand flip to Jones in time. And again, one pitch and one out to start Cade Anderson here in the top of the fourth inning.
Yeah, the swinging early thing could also help out for the Tigers. Keep Cade Anderson out there all 9 innings. Little subplot, I guess you would say, a sub-story going on here at the bottom. We don't really know the reason why, but our good buddy, I guess you would say, Ronnie Rance, has decided to try to sit in the left field landing the entire game, and apparently the rules are he can't leave the stands except for twice for the restroom, and he can only go get 2 drinks, no food. And many here don't think he can make it, but he's given our good buddy out there, Corey, some company. They're standing right next to each other. Look like long-lost brothers out there. We'll see how long Jumbo makes it. Buzz, what are you thinking?
I'm not sure, but if the no food thing is
a
real deal, then he's not going to make it.
4th or 5th, Chris?
Yeah, I'd say 6. Start with 6, go under. Here's the 0-1 to Sam White. Pitches low, and that'll even the count 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, I'm saying no chance he gets to the no way he gets to the 5th inning.
Well, we got to get Corey to stop talking to him, too. Now he's in his element a little bit. If we can just get him isolated, he's out by the 6th inning for sure.
1-1 is fouled off by White to the right side. Little dribbler, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away. Top of the 4th. Again, West Virginia 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error thus far. The Tigers still looking for their first knock against Griffin Kern, the Mountaineers starter.
Now let me make one more observation here. There's a lot of sweat on that man.
That's what I'm saying.
Coming out from ears and nose. And
the 1-2 from Anderson. Swing and a miss. Brought him to a knee. Chasing that one. Anderson with strikeout number 4 on the day, and there's 2 gone.
Well, line drive off the elbow, that gave him a little shot of adrenaline. He hasn't looked better, has Cade Anderson just mowing down Mountaineers at the moment.
Yeah. Well, last week with Ronnie, 3 things will get Ronnie set off. A lack of food when he gets overheated, and then a lack of sleep. So if he slept well last night, maybe there's a chance. But if he's grumpy at all, again, 5th inning max. We'll keep you posted.
Gavin Kelly stands in.
Where was that?
First pitch looked pretty good with a fastball from Anderson. They rule it inside for ball 1. Kelly today had the single back in the 2nd inning when they had back-to-back singles. In fact, there's the pitch outside. That'll make it 2-0 from Anderson.
By the way, Doug, I know I ride you pretty good up here a lot of times and on you, but got to give you the tip of the hat for the cool air you got blowing on us in here. Thank you much, bud.
2-0 pitch, low and inside. Now suddenly 3-0 the count to Gavin Kelly.
I know the boys in the TV booth are real jealous of
for the first time ever
of the radio guys.
For the first time ever. I think Chris is going to get into that a little bit more later.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. That one missed outside. So Cade Anderson, a rare walk.
Hey, you don't see that often in 4 pitches.
Now we'll send Kelly down to first base with 2 outs. We'll give Reinhardt a chance again to come to the plate, the left-handed hitter.
Yeah, a guy mentioned down in that 7 hole, got to be careful with him though, hitting .316 on the year, but Reinhardt leads the Mountaineers in doubles with 21. Second on the team, or tied for second on the team in home runs with 8. So
stand corrected. Skylar King, forgot about him. He'll stand in, a left-handed hitter.
Well, let's hope we don't get to Reinhardt and we get King.
How about
here.
that?
That's what I was thinking. King, by the way, laid down the sack bunt to get runners second and third.
And I think when you're down by 1, you got to treat them all like they're dangerous.
That's a good point. Anybody with the bat in their hand.
That's right.
Runner at first, 2 down. As Anderson looks over to first and will throw over that way.
Well, look, we could try to break down teams all you want, and if this team, how they match up. Jay Johnson had a good point in the pregame interview with Chris. Is if they made it this far, they're one of 16 teams standing. There's a reason they're here this way. They're a good baseball team, and they're playing well at the right moment.
Another throw over to keep an eye on Kelly, who's 14 of 16 in stolen bases. He's got King at the plate. A 1-0 West Virginia lead here. Anderson brings it to the plate. Swung on, lifted foul out of play left side. That'll start off King 0-1. Fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Just enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball victory, and you'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Runner at first, 2 down. Hernandez sets up outside to the left-handed hitter as Anderson. Runner goes, pitch inside, got by Hernandez. A fastball up and in, all the way to the backstop it goes. And Kelly with an easy stolen base, his 15th of the season. Now the Mountaineers, another runner in scoring position.
So early on, maybe not as much pressure, but I was thinking the reason I brought up the picks earlier in the game is because you got to think when they get a guy at first, how often are they going to be able to do that, and how hard are they going to press it with Cade Anderson on the mound? I would think they're going to be as aggressive as they can be to try to get runners in scoring position, especially with 2 outs.
1-1 to King. Bouncer towards second. Dickinson takes it high with the glove, throws to first to Jones, and King retired 4-3. That'll do it for the Mountaineers. No runs, no hits, and 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the 4th here in Game 1 of the Super Regional. West Virginia leading LSU 1-0. It'll be Milam, Hernandez, and Dickinson due up for the Tigers when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club.
Just want to thank everybody again all season long tuning in on Facebook Live
Join
and
Mike's
YouTube.
Kids Club for only
Appreciate y'all being there.
Get the official
Just want to give a
Mike's Kids
shout
Club
out to
t-shirt,
our friends.
free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much more.
Shout out to our friends at Brandon Bills. Been great to us all season. They got a great line of hats. They set us up with these great LSU hats for the Super Regional. Can't even begin to tell you how many different LSU combinations they have. You got LSU, you got LSU baseball, you got Tigers, you got this logo. Check them out online at brandonbills.com. Check out their collegiate selection, and LSU well represented. These guys will be the first to tell you. Get it out of the box. Fits perfectly when you put it on.
They even make Buzzy look good.
I mean, how many times we're going to go with that one, Coach? I mean,
that's the thing I'm most impressed with. I just got to be honest.
No, great fitting hat.
Yeah, they are.
Love them. I've got 2, and I'm sure I'll get plenty more. But
and seriously though, I mean, how many times have you put on a hat and it's just not quite? It looks great or whatever. This one actually looks great and like it fits perfect. Or maybe it's just our heads that it fits perfect, but Chris seems to like it too.
Yeah.
So, and we just had a buddy come in and say, "Oh, I have a couple of those hats. They're awesome." So,
and it's tough to find you a good one with your big melon. So,
no, for sure, no question.
Check them out, Brandon Bills. Stay with us. Tigers looking to score some runs. And they come to the plate right after this.
All 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Stephen Milam again will lead it off for the Tigers. Stephen led off back in the 2nd inning, grounded out to the shortstop for West Virginia. And Brody Kresser, he'll face Griffin Kern for a 2nd time. Kern so far through 3 innings, yet to relinquish a hit. He's walked 1, he struck out 2. First pitch to Milam, batting from the right side, is a called strike. And it's 0-1. Fans, it's the game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. You could win up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. The 0-1 to Milam. Way outside and high again. It's an even count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
All right, how about a run here? How about a run this inning? Buzz, that sound okay to you?
Sign me up.
All right. Milam leading off the 2nd time in the game.
1-1 the count. Kern's pitch. Foul back into the screen towards us, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Milam also a member of the all-regional tournament team last weekend, as we said. Got back to swinging form, 5 of 12, batting .417. Of course, was outstanding at the shortstop position defensively. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Milam. He'll dig back in. Kern fires. Milam swings high in the air to left field. Going back a few steps is Kyle West. Shy of the track, he'll have it for the first out of the inning.
I got action down in the Mountaineers bullpen, that's left-handed pitcher number 55, Ben McDougal.
Well, how about that? That's a little surprising for me. Only 56 pitches so far, and I'd say it's safe to say not a whole lot of problems so far for Kern.
Well, he's got a no-hitter going for one.
That.
Luis Hernandez stands in. He was caught looking his first time up. Pitch missing high and outside off speed from Kern will make it 1-0.
I see what you're doing back there.
Oh, yeah.
You're a veteran. Here comes a line drive single thanks to the one and only Mr. Buzzy Heidel.
1-0 the count. The pitch to Hernandez. At the letters a called strike. Hernandez again did not agree. Shook his head immediately. Thought it was a bit high. 1-1. Kern's 1-1 delivery. Hernandez swings and fouls it out of play right side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We mentioned Steve Mattingly behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Jason Bradley down the line at first. Linus Baker at second base. And Mike Victor down the line at third. 1 out, nobody on. A 1-2 count to Hernandez. Again, led the Tigers last weekend, batting .533. A couple of home runs. The 1-2 pitch. Low and inside. Good take by Luis. And it's now an even count, 2-2.
We know how good Derek Curriell's been all year. Jared Jones all year. To see Ethan Fry all year, but to see Hernandez have a good regional and Milam have a good regional. If those two guys can continue to produce along with the usual suspects.
Oh, pitch in on the kneecap. Bounces and caroms all the way to the first base dugout, and Hernandez down on the ground, rolling in pain. You could hear the knock from up here.
Yeah, that's concerning. You said it best, Chris. That, man, you could hear it hit that kneecap. I mean, squared it up directly, and that I don't care how tough you are, Hernandez has got to be as tough as anybody on his team in the catching position. That does not feel good.
Well, he gets to his feet and begins to walk towards the first base line with Jay Johnson and Isaac Trujillo, the trainer. Again, hit by pitch. He says he's headed to first base. So with 1 out, another hit by pitch. Second of the game for Griffin Kern. Will put a runner aboard for LSU with less than 2 outs, and will get Daniel Dickinson to the plate. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. I want to send a shout out to our good buddy Jeff Colhane, who happens to be a football and men's basketball voice of the Florida State Seminoles. He's in town. He was a longtime baseball announcer for West Virginia before taking the job at North Dakota State and then to Tallahassee. But good friend, known Jeff a long time. He and his young daughter came up, made a visit here in the booth. Great to see him. Still taking a look to make sure Luis is okay. And he sends the trainer and Coach Johnson back to the dugout. So
they're a West Virginia connection for you, boys?
I lived about 45 minutes from the West Virginia line growing up.
That's why he knows like every single city, Division II, NAIA mascot in the area.
Yeah.
That might be a stretch, but you know, when you spend your time at a number of different levels, you run into a lot of different teams.
Trivial Pursuit night, the voice is a guy, because he's got music too and some other things in there.
You name the team, he names the mascot. It'd be a great game.
It would be.
1-0 to Daniel Dickinson. A called strike to even it up 1-1.
I don't know that I've ever buckled him on a mascot.
Okay. I didn't know y'all played that game often.
Oh, well, I mean, I've asked him before. There was one I'd never heard of, caught a lot of slack for it. The Norse.
Fouled off the bat of Dickinson into the screen. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one was easy. It's Northern Kentucky, and I grew up there, so I did know the Norse.
I just didn't even know what a Norse was. Yeah. Now I do. Everybody relax. I got it.
Hernandez at first, hit by a pitch. 1 out here for the Tigers, trailing 1-0. The pitch to Dickinson. Out in front, the bouncer foul to the dugout of the Mountaineers, third base side. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Daniel ready to go. Griffin Kern comes set, and he'll throw over to first to keep an eye on Hernandez, who may not be the fleetest of foot, but is very opportunistic on the base paths. He's 5 for 5 in stolen bases this year, and he's great at reading the downward angle pitch.
It took a couple extra bases in the regional games.
This pitch going to hit Daniel Dickinson in the arm. So back-to-back hit by pitches will put runners first and second here for the Tigers, and the pressure now starting to mount on Griffin Kern and the Mountaineers.
I don't know why we're booing. I mean, first of all, he doesn't throw that hard. Secondly, we are not getting runners on base with base hits, so the best way is however we can. And now we've got Curiel up with runners at first and second, probably our biggest threat of the game with only one out.
Looks like they're going to challenge this call.
West Virginia is challenging the hit by pitch. Previous pitch is under review.
Now, obviously, the first thought comes to mind that Dickinson didn't make the great effort either to get out of the way, or more importantly, kind of lean that wing in, so to speak. But we'll see. Again, it looked like he was just starting maybe to load the bat more so than lean in, but we'll see.
What are we talking about here?
It'll be one of those judgment calls by Collaborative Replay as we go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
I do think hitters have become soft with these big things they have on their elbows now. But that was clear as day. And you're right, Chris. He wasn't loading into it even. He was loading his hands back to hit. There's no way that they're going to turn this around.
You want to see this crowd? You had a great analogy last week, Doug, about this crowd is just ready for the gasoline to be poured on them to get excited about something. If this gets overturned, the stadium might come down with the racket that's going to go on.
Yeah, no, there'd be some things maybe tossed out there. It'd be a bad one. And when they show it on the monitor, they're just asking for trouble, really. I mean, because eventually it's going to happen where it looks clear and obvious to 11,000 people, but not so much to the folks back at the studio. And, of course, chaos would ensue.
They're still talking it over. Now they take off the headsets, and we'll get a call from our second base umpire with the microphone, Linus Baker. No, they've thrown the headsets back on.
Are they saying maybe Dickinson was out in the strike zone? Like maybe he was up on the plate? Maybe LSU's trying to get hit by the pitch, which, Jay Johnson's teams do a great job of. So don't think he's going to tell these guys, hey, back off a little bit. He's actually going to tell them to get up there closer if he's going to try to own the inside part of the plate.
Well, LSU came into the game with 79 hit by pitches.
If they get to Omaha, they always get around 100 under Jay Johnson.
Well, I'll tell you this, my experience with replay is the longer it takes, the more you get concerned. And as I said, they took the headsets off.
I think they're saying that he's in the strike zone if they're looking at anything.
That was the call last weekend on a Josh Pearson pinch hit at bat. That Pearson thought it hit him, and they ruled eventually, hey, Coach Johnson, it was going to be a strike.
Well, look, Dickinson is right on top of the plate, too. I mean, of all the hitters, he's as close to the plate as maybe any of them.
And you can't even see the line of the batter's box anymore. So, I think they're not saying that he didn't try to get out of the way, because he did.
So now they have the headsets off. Linus Baker will turn on the mic and let us all know.
After video review, the call on the field of hit by pitch will stand. West Virginia is charged with challenge.
So the Mountaineers throw forth the challenge. They lose on challenge. The play is confirmed, hit by pitch. And now the Mountaineers will have one more challenge remaining in this contest. So with one out, now runners first and second. Derek Curiel batting in the 7-hole will come to the plate. He also was hit by a pitch back in the second inning in his first at bat.
And Doug, I know Curiel's had his struggles against left-handers, particularly these last few weeks. I like this matchup with Curiel and just the way he handles the bat.
First delivery. Inner portion of the plate called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's always going to give you a good at bat, and like a lot of lefties out there, he's had a tough go of it with lefties this year.
The 0-1 from Kern. Look out. Almost caught his kneecaps. He slides out of the way, and it evens the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tell you why Curiel, and I'm sure West Virginia certainly has the scouting report, but if he can get a pitch that's on the outer part of the plate. He is very good at going opposite field, which right now the Mountaineers have 3 infielders right of second base with runners first and second. The 1-1 pitch does lay back. Lifted in the air to left. Going back is West. And this ball is gone. 3-run bomb. Opposite field for Derek Curiel. Home run number 7. And the Tigers take the lead 3-1.
Well, he's going to give you a good at bat, and he did that, Buzz. The pitch was out over the outer half of the plate. Instead of trying to pull it or do something he shouldn't have with it, he just went with it, had enough to drive it out down the left field line, 350 feet. Tigers lead at 3-1.
The big swing we've been looking for up to this point, and you love it with guys on base. 3-run homers win baseball games. None bigger for Derek Curiel going the other way. I love the matchup. Again, I know he has had his struggles against left-handers. I just had a little bit of a feeling with the right guy, right spot moment.
So now the Tigers, with their first hit off Griffin Kern, deposited into the left field landing for a 3-run bomb. That'll bring Braswell to the plate, and the first pitch from Kern, a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
What a good swing.
Here's the 0-1 pitch to Braswell, way outside to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's his first time through a college season, and he's been facing really good lefties that have been getting him out, but he's only going to get better the more he continues to face them.
1 ball, 1 strike to Braswell with still 1 out. Swing and a foul tap straight into the dirt, rolls to the backstop. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Braswell trying to get aboard. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he chases a pitch up and out. Foul tip, but held on to by Logan Save. The catcher for the Mountaineers results in a strikeout for Kern. That'll be his 3rd of the day, and now there's 2 gone.
You know, Buzzy, I see Curiel hit that ball down the left field line out of the ballpark, and Tommy White and Dylan Cruz, and I coach young kids, and for all the young kids listening, if you want to become a great hitter, then learn how to hit the ball the other way.
Yeah,
just watch what's happening. Not all these kids can hit the ball like that the other way, but look at the kids that can, right? They're some of the best maybe to have ever played at the program, but that one misses high and away to Stanfield. Just crazy. A freshman doing that in this moment, hitting it right down the line on a pitch high and away. Big time stuff.
The 1-0 inside at the belt. Missing for ball 2. You guys made a great point. Kern has only given up 1 hit, albeit a 3-run bomb, but when he misses, he misses. 2-0 the count to Stanfield. And the pitch. Stanfield swings and fouls it out of play. It's now 2-1. Stanley aboard on a walk back in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, Chris, and I almost wonder, is something up? Because it was kind of weird to see somebody throwing to start this inning with only 55 pitches. It makes me wonder if he's comfortable out there because clearly with 3 hit by pitches and he's missing big, he's walked a guy or 2, not the normal outing.
2-1 by Stanfield, high in the air to center field. Skylar King, though, settles under it and has room to make the play for the final out of the inning. But LSU brings out the big stick. Derek Curiel, a 3-run bomb to left field. Tigers with 3 runs on 1 hit. They leave nobody on, and they lead 3-1 as we head to the top of the 5th. Mountaineers to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Back to live coverage of the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers have one hit off of Mountaineer starter Griffin Kern, but it was a 3-run bomb to the left field landing for Derek Curiel, who had his 7th home run as a Tiger, guys, but that was his first 3-run variety in his LSU career, and it couldn't come at a better time to give the Tigers a 3-1 lead. Now Anderson to face Reinhardt. First pitch, ground ball to Milam, who uncharacteristically can't come up with it. Kicks the ball to his left after he was moving to his left towards the second base bag. And that's going to allow Reinhardt to reach on a fielding error, one of the few all season by Stephen Milam.
I mean, we talk about how crazy this sport is all the time. How many plays have we seen Milam make throughout the course of this season? Way more difficult than that one, but sometimes at the very last second, you can tell us, Buzz, that ball take a little bitty turn and just come off the leather the wrong way.
Well, 4th error of the year for Milam, arguably one of the best defensive seasons by any LSU shortstop over recent years, and or really ever. And yeah, you're right, just took a bad hop right there at the end.
That'll get Lumsden to the plate. Lumsden, his first time up, caught looking by Anderson. Came with 4 strikeouts on the day, 1 walk given up, 2 hits, 1 run. It is earned thus far. 0-1 starts out Lumsden. Tigers looking for maybe a little double play ball to get back right. There's a swing and a miss. That'll help too. Moves the count 0-2 now to Lumsden. Fastball right by the bat. Reinhardt 4 for 7 in stolen bases. Takes a short lead off of first. The 0-2 swing and a miss. Yeah, that'll work. Fastball from Anderson. There's strikeout number 5 to get the first out of the inning.
Well, I love that. Didn't mess around, Doug. He showed that he couldn't hit the first 2 fastballs. Why try to throw him something else and speed the bat up? Went right back to the fastball, and it was a good one right past him.
A little good morning, good afternoon, good night. No playing around there, like you said, Buzz. I love it. I love the pitch count at 57 right now here in the top of the 5th inning with 1 out.
Brody Kresser, a right-hander, to the plate. He flied out to Curiel in left field his first time up. Pitch to the right-hander, called strike on the inside corner, goes back to the heat, and it's 0-1. Anderson gets ahead.
Well, we got a second. Give you a quick Republic Finance scoreboard update.
Please.
The final already. Miami will force a game 3 against Louisville. They won the game today 9-6.
Throw over to first to keep an eye on Reinhardt.
Over in the Louisville Super Regional, over at Chapel Hill, North Carolina and Arizona. Arizona trying to force a game 3. They are up 10-8. Going to the top of the 9th inning.
The 0-1 pitch to the plate. Oh, just missed the outside corner off speed. Did Anderson to even the count 1-1.
In the Auburn Super Regional, Auburn as well trying to force a game 3. Bottom of the 2nd, they are leading Coastal Carolina 1-0. Of course, Tennessee and Arkansas will do battle in their first game at 4 p.m. today. UCLA and Texas San Antonio will play.
The 1-1 hit foul off the bat of Kresser, and that'll get Anderson ahead 1-2.
Later on tonight, Oregon State and Florida State will take on each other. Florida State trying to stay alive as Oregon State won that game in a walk-off last night.
Wow, but in Corvallis, 4-1, Seminoles leading going into the bottom of the 9th. Beavers force extra innings. As Buzzy said, walked it off eventually with a 1-run win. Throw over again to keep an eye on Reinhardt. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Kresser with 1 down and an LSU 3-1 lead here in the top half of the 5th inning. Anderson's 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Elevated the fastball slightly outside to the right-hander. Anderson dialed in now. He's got a half dozen strikeouts, 2 gone.
You can call him Chef Anderson right now because he is cooking and has been cooking, I would say, since that line drive hit him in the back of the elbow. It only seemed to get him dialed in a little bit more. And another punch out swing, and that is now the 5th strikeout swinging as opposed to only 1 looking.
Back to the top of the order, Armani Guzman. He's 0 for 2. Flight out foul territory in his first at bat. He was sent down by strikeout by Anderson back in the 3rd. A strong throw over to first and trying to keep Reinhardt close to the bag.
Well, Guzman, we told you had a great regional, hitting .667 in the Clemson regional. Actually named the regional MVP.
Anderson fires to the plate. This one launched, base hit to right field. Pearson will take it on 2 hops. And with 2 outs, Guzman with his first hit of the day. That's the 3rd for the Mountaineers. We'll have runners first and second now with 2 gone. And we'll get Sabe, the catcher, who's 0 for 2 so far today. Things are certainly heating up here in South Louisiana, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Mount Ice. We did today. Doug Thompson's special portable air conditioner powered by Slow Mount Ice since 1997. Check them out online at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com.
Yeah, it's cool. It's hot some places in Louisiana, but I know one place it's not.
First pitch to Sabe. Just missed the outer portion of the plate, and it's 1-0. No, we are the envy of the press box up here. Been told that multiple times.
We're getting some visitors that we don't normally get.
Runners first and second for the Mountaineers. They trail 3-1 here to LSU with 2 outs. That one at the belt down the middle from Anderson to even it up 1-1.
Well, I was nervous it wouldn't work, but
it's incredible.
Came through.
Yeah,
came through.
And forgive me if I'm hogging it all, boys.
No, it's fine.
Okay,
I'm getting a little bit of it. I think Chris is okay over there.
Yeah. 1-1 foul back into the screen. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Anderson works ahead.
Well, Bub's back there is kind of hogging a little bit of Dad's air, unfortunately. Hey, make a pitch right here, big fella.
Yeah, big moment. That shutdown inning after a crooked number in the bottom of the 4th that LSU put up.
2 outs, 2 men on. The 1-2 pitch just missed outside with a fastball to even the count, 2-2. And the Mountaineers have Reinhardt at second. Guzman with the single to right is at first base. Sabe grounded out and struck out in his 2 previous plate appearances. Runners first and second, 2 down. Here's the 2-2 pitch in the air to right field. Pearson coming over. Josh has it. Out number 3. And the Mountaineers are done. No runs, 1 hit. 1 error committed by the Tigers, and the Mountaineers strand 2 runners aboard. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Top of the order due up, Pearson, Fry, and Jones. Tigers lead 3-1 over West Virginia here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for You on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-1, LSU leading over West Virginia. Game 1 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge. It'll be Josh Pearson to lead it off atop the order for the Tigers. So far, Josh 0 for 2, did reach base last time in the third on a fielder's choice, able to beat out a possible double play attempt by the Mountaineers. Again with a left-hander stepping in. They'll move the shortstop Cresser right of second base with 3 infielders right side of the diamond. First pitch to Josh missed upstairs, and it's 1-0 as we told you. Pitch count now starting to elevate for Griffin Kern. So far through 4 innings, giving up 1 hit. It's a 3-run bomb to left field. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts for the left-hander. The 1-0 in for a strike to Pearson, make it 1-1.
It's all right.
Josh, as we told you, leading hitter against left-handers for this Tiger team that bats for the left side. As that pitch rises high, make it 2-1.
How about Coach Burtman down there? 1 p.m., 95 degrees, right behind home plate with his daughter Jody. You think this?
He's taking it all in.
You think this program doesn't mean something to that guy?
2-1 to Pearson. Rises high for ball 3. Hitters count now for Josh.
Well, he's the proud papa of building this and making it what it is today. And so, yeah, you're right. It means everything to him, and he's not going to miss an opportunity for a super regional in the stadium that he built.
You know, he told me last night, and knock on wood, and all the things, right? I'm, of course, as superstitious as anyone. If the Tigers were to advance to Omaha, he is actually planning to try to attend Game 1. Then he'll return. And then, of course, if they advance to the Final 3, he'll try to make that too. And I think that's pretty cool for a guy approaching 90 years old, man, to even have the ability and the energy and the desire, really, to even go do that. So I really hope LSU, for many reasons, of course, but that is certainly one of them. I'd like for that man to take another couple trips to Omaha if possible.
Time was called as the catcher, Save, went out and talked it over with Griffin Kern. Again, they have a right-hander up and warming now in the bullpen for the Mountaineers down the left field way. As Pearson ready to go, he'll dig back in, a 3-1 count. Leading things off here in the bottom of the 5th inning with a 3-1 Tiger lead. The pitch, soft and slow curve, they say caught the inside corner to fill it up now, 3-2.
Well, that's right-hander number 1, J.J. Glasscock in the Mountaineers bullpen.
Pearson now, full count. The pitch, hammered, line drive shot to right, coming over on the run. Can't get to it as Reinhardt takes a bounce on the track, comes off the wall. They'll hold Pearson to a single, but a leadoff single nonetheless. Ripped to right field off the bat of Josh Pearson.
Yeah, that was kind of weird out there. It was about 100 miles an hour off the bat, but Buzzy, I thought Reinhardt at the end had a beat on it, and I think he did too. And as the ball approached, it seemed like it just snuck over his head and up off the bottom of the wall, a short hop the wall. Of course, Josh Pearson will take it, but I'm wondering if Josh Pearson was full speed, because that seemed like it would have been a double, all day. I wonder if he thought Reinhardt was also on it and maybe misplayed it.
Well, it was hit extremely hard, and Reinhardt did a good job of making the play and getting it in quickly.
Now we have the head coach, Steve Sabins, in his first year in West Virginia, 10th year overall. On his way out to the mound here. Talk it over with Griffin Kern, as we told you, the right-hander Glasscock. Not quite sure if he's ready to go, but he's been down there warming guys since the start of this frame. And again, with Pearson getting the leadoff single, it looks like maybe at the moment just a conversation between the head coach of the Mountaineers and Griffin Kern, but we'll wait and see as the home plate umpire now out there to try to hurry this up. Yeah. They're going to make a call.
Glasscock's going to have some velo up to 95 miles an hour with his fastball from the right side.
So the West Virginia starter, his day is done. With nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Give you the numbers on the new right-hander for the Mountaineers. Tigers leading 3-1. Runner at first, nobody out. And Ethan Fry at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this summer, for sure. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. New pitcher on the mound for the Mountaineers, J.J. Glasscock, a right-hander. Doug told you just moments ago, going to have a little extra velo here as he'll face Ethan Fry with a runner at first. Nobody out, bottom of the 5th. The Tigers leading the Mountaineers 3-1 in Game 1 of the Super Regional. First pitch to Fry. Goes off speed. Breaking ball in for a strike at the belt, and it's 0-1 to Fry. Ethan, by the way, flight out to center field back in the first, aboard on a fielder's choice on a ground ball back in the 3rd. Pearson short lead off of first, and the 0-1 pitch. Missed downstairs to even it up 1-1.
Well, interesting numbers from Glasscock. This is his 12th appearance. He has a 4.5 ERA. Only 6 innings in the 11 previous innings before this. It tells you he comes in probably like this in the middle of a inning and tries to get this Mountaineer team out of an inning and maybe doesn't start the next inning.
Breaking ball missed upstairs to Fry. That'll move the count 2-1.
Well, no one warming up in the bullpen, so he's at least in to face Fry and Jones here. Better be careful with Fry.
Runner at first and the 2-1. Down in the dirt, blocked up nicely by Save, but it moves the count 3-1 now.
Does have 7 walks in the 6 innings, Doug, so he will issue the free pass.
Pearson aboard at first base. Here's the 3-1. Throw it over his head, nearly behind him for ball 4. Ethan Fry will head to first, and with nobody out, the Tigers applying more pressure. Runners first and second. That'll bring the Bear, Jaron Jones, to the plate.
Oh, one big swing of the bat here. Go a long way. Jones, and his first at bat got fooled on a fastball in a 3-2 count. The next at bat grounded out to third base. A little different look this time up there.
Runners take their lead, first and second. The pitch to Jones. Off speed, but upstairs for ball 1.
Well, left-hander number 21, Cole Furman, is getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpens, and he's getting loose quick.
Time going to be called. Sabe the catcher now on his way out to buy some time, go chat with Glasscock. We mentioned that the Thompson family on their way to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Big baseball weekend there in the Volunteer State. Also want to send a shout out to all of our good buddy Ward White. He's making his way over there as well. Big Hawkster going to have a great week on the diamond as well. So hope they stay safe on their way to Pigeon Forge. And boy, I got to tell you, I'm awfully jelly. Get a chance to go into Dollywood this week.
Yeah, all that, the whitewater rafting, all the good stuff. Hope to run into Ward and Hawkster up there in Pigeon Forge a couple times. You know the weather's supposed to max out about 85 in the mornings, be in the high 50s, low 60s. So I'll be thinking about you. I'll have a cup of coffee. Call me in the morning. We'll have a chat while I'm out there with a cup of coffee.
So now the meeting over with. Glasscock comes set. He's got runners first and second for the Tigers. And a 1-0 count to the Bear. The pitch almost caught Jared up and in. Spins him inward out of the way, and it's now 2-0.
Little predicament here.
2-0. Nope. Turn and throw back to second. Just to kind of relieve the tension, maybe die down the crowd. But trust me, JJ, they're coming back. With a 2-0 count to Jared Jones at the plate. Again, you've got Pearson at second. Ethan Fry, great wheels at first base. And again, turn and throw back to second.
When did baseball fans hate like the pickoff? Like it's just such an unpopular move these days to try to pick off.
That's why we're getting the guy loose. We're trying to make a pitching change.
Gotcha.
So they're going to go to the left-hander here to face Jones with a 2-0 count. As again, Coach Saban's on his way out there. Very slow walk. Expect a pitching change here. First, he's going to talk it over with the infield and the reliever, J.J. Glasscock. But our home plate umpire, he knows it's hot out there. He's already out on the mound going, what are we doing? Making a call or just a pep talk? Nope, they'll make the call to the left-hander. So another pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer here in Louisiana. It's a 3-1 LSU lead, bottom of the fifth inning. Tigers have two aboard, nobody out. Jared Jones at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
New pitcher into the game for West Virginia, third of the afternoon. Hand the baseball off to Cole Furman, a left-hander. He'll take over with a 2-0 count to Jared Jones with the Tigers. Runners first and second, nobody out, bottom of the fifth with LSU leading 3-1.
Furman making his 14th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 9.45 ERA. Only 6 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 8 hits, 7 runs, 10 walks, and 10 strikeouts. So, Chris, another guy that will struggle with throwing strikes at times. You can tell Coach Saban's for West Virginia down a couple runs, going to some guys that he doesn't normally rely on to possibly try to get him out of the inning, but not waste any of his other bullpen guys, knowing that it's going to be tough to score probably a bunch of runs off of Kate Anderson the way he's throwing the baseball today.
Jones stands back in. Furman's first pitch way outside with a fastball, and that'll make it 3-0 quickly. And the crowd anticipating something big here. Possible chance to break the game open. 3-0 pitch. Missed outside. Wasn't going to give Jones much to look at. That'll load the bases. They'll take their chances now with Stephen Milam. Milam will bat again from the right side against the left-hander in Cole Furman.
Well, actually, unless something weird happens, they're going to take their chances with Milam, Hernandez, and Dickinson unless they figure out a way to get an out. This is a tough spot to bring in a reliever here in the bottom of the fifth. Bases juice, no outs.
Milam today 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly ball out. Pearson at third, Fry at second. Now Jared Jones aboard on the walk down at first base. Furman's first delivery. Upstairs, missed for ball one.
Yeah, this is a take till you get a strike, and I know bases loaded, nobody out. Everybody wants to double the grand slam. You cannot let this pitching staff off the hook. You've got to make him prove that he can throw a strike, and up to this point he hasn't.
Time now called by the home plate umpire. Chris Milam had asked for time, although he didn't step out. Good heads-up play by Steven to wait till the home plate umpire made that call. We've seen it a couple of times where you back out and the pitch is still thrown if it's not granted.
Right-hander Luke Lyman is getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
1 ball, no strikes to Milam with the bases loaded. Furman's pitch. Swing and a miss. The breaking ball underneath the bat, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it would have been a strike anyway, but a little surprised. Milam with the green light.
Nowhere to put Steven with the bases loaded. Furman's 1-1 pitch. Popped up right side. Running over is going to be Lumsden, but he runs out of room and drops into the seats out of play. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stephen Milam.
So everything changes now, right? Now you just got to try to touch the baseball, put it in play. Got to make something happen, and see if Buzzy's right. Maybe you can even get a mistake in a pressure situation like this.
The guys that are effectively wild are sometimes the toughest ones to hit because they can throw a ball halfway up the screen and then come back at the knees on the corner. So you're right, 2 strikes. Milam needs to just battle here.
1-2 pitch. Just missed off the outside corner with a fastball from Furman. That'll even the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fans here at Alec Box Stadium just waiting to get uncorked. The 2-2. Milam swings in the air, right field way. Reinhardt coming over, and this one is gone! Dropped into the diamond deck. Several rows up. Stephen Milam with a grand slam. And the Tigers extend the lead 7-1. Hey now!
Calm down on the celebration. Everybody relax. We don't need any crazy penalties here. I'd say put the ball in play there, Buzzy. Stephen Milam, Chris, we've really been calling for this moment for about 4 weeks now, telling you it's getting bigger and bigger. Every game's getting bigger and bigger. It's just a matter of time. This guy has a flair for the big moment. Grand salami puts the Tigers way up now by 6 with still no outs.
How about
bottom
both
of the fifth?
Curiel and Milam using opposite field to hit the ball out of the ballpark? And I'm going to tell you, you hit a 3-run homer and a grand slam in the same game. That is a wonderful thing if you're Coach Jay Johnson. Love to see the ball leave the ballpark with guys on base.
So now with nobody out, nobody on, Hernandez. Pitch from Furman. This is high and outside for ball 1. That one just kept carrying.
It did, didn't it?
Off the bat, it just kept soaring. Of course, the wind blowing out towards Tiger Stadium. It's been blowing out most of the day.
Yeah, you would say that one more floated out of the ballpark than anything else.
1-0 to Hernandez. Big swing, but he comes up empty to even the count 1-1.
What number was that for Milam? Number 11, huh?
7-1 our score. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch to Hernandez, low and inside. That'll make it 2-1.
I guess you'd be okay with Milam making an error in a game and giving that back with a grand slam every time, huh?
Well, he's been so good defensively, and as of late, again, the offense is coming. We know what he did last year at the plate, particularly in postseason play.
2-1 delivery. They'll call that a strike. Make it now an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hernandez. Hernandez caught looking in the second. He was hit by a pitch right on the knee and came around to score in that 4th inning. Furman's 2-2 pitch. Oh, that's going to hit him again, that time on the lower front leg. And Jay Johnson immediately out to check on his catcher, who's been plunked twice here in this one. So with nobody out, now a runner on. And we'll see Daniel Dickinson.
Yeah, that one not as bad. It doesn't appear anyway from the reaction
of Fernandez. Anyway.
Yeah, it's fine up here.
Yeah, but I guess that one, I could be wrong. I think that one might have got more of the padding on his leg.
We've talked about this before, Buzz. When you were a player, you say, hey, wear that one, stay in there.
No. You stay in there.
That ball hurts, man. Hurts worse than a football or basketball hitting you. I know that much.
So now Dickinson at the plate. Runner at first, still nobody out here. 7-1 LSU lead. Squaring to bunt. Can't make contact. They'll say the pitch missed. It's 1-0. Daniel today aboard on an error back in the second. He's hit by a pitch and scored on that 3-run bomb from Curiel to left field. Short lead for Hernandez and the 1-0. Again, trying to bunt, pitch up and in. That'll make it 2-0 to Daniel.
First career grand slam, huh?
What a good time to have your first.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me, actually.
Again, the 2-0 pitch this time. Trying to lay down a bunt. Can't make contact again. This one in the zone to make it 2-1.
Number 53, Tyler Hudson, getting loose in West Virginia's bullpen, right-hander.
2-1 to Hernandez, or rather Dickinson misses high, and it's now 3-1 as Furman continues to get behind hitters since taking over on the mound. 7-1. LSU 7 runs on 3 hits, including a 3-run bomb and a grand slam. 3-1. That'll be a strike on the outer portion of the plate to fill it up 3-2. In the wind blowing stiffly out towards Tiger Stadium when you watch the flags above the batter's eye. Checks the runner, does Furman. Now the payoff pitch. Upstairs, outside, ball 4. That will put Daniel aboard. There are still nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And West Virginia got caught sleeping. Hernandez got to second. Nobody paid attention to him. He took off to third and is in safely without a throw.
How about that? Hernandez taking pitches, limping around, but not limping around enough to get around second base. And you're exactly right, Chris. Everybody's sleeping on West Virginia's defense. And Hernandez, with not the greatest speed in the world, but he might be one of the better base runners on this team. We've seen that in these last 2 weekends. In the regional, he took some extra bases, and right there took the extra base with West Virginia sleeping.
Boy, you can see the body language from Steve Sabins, the head coach for West Virginia. Threw the clipboard down and started his walk. He's out on the mound. He's made a call to a right-hander. Another pitching change for the Mountaineers. Powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So far, the Tigers have trusted Derek Curiel and Stephen Milam. They've combined for 7 runs, a 3-run bomb for Derek, a grand slam for Stephen Milam here in the bottom of the 5th. It's a 7-1 LSU lead, nobody out. Runners first and third, and the Tigers still at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Number 53, Tyler Hudson now takes over on the mound for West Virginia. The Tigers, by the way, now lead 7-1. A 3-run homer by Darren Curiel, his 7th of the year, his first 3-run homer of his career. Followed by Stephen Milam's grand slam here in the bottom of the 5th with the bases loaded. His 11th home run of the season, his first grand slam, and the Tigers' 5th on the season. They now have 99 home runs here in 2025 as Darren Curiel, the aforementioned, comes to the plate with runners first and third, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning as Hudson takes over.
Yeah, Hudson's worked 24 innings. He's allowed 4 home runs this year, third most on the team. Maybe back-to-back 3-run homers for Curiel and back-to-back at-bats.
First pitch inside, backs him off the plate, and it's 1-0.
This is his 14th appearance of the year. He's got a 4.12 ERA coming in. He's 2-1. Again, 24 innings, 22 hits allowed, 11 runs, 8 walks, and 29 strikeouts.
The 1-0 pitch. Curiel swings. This one drops down, base hit into center field. That will bring in Hernandez. And how about him taking that bag? That'll make it 8-1 quickly as Darren Curiel swings the bat. RBI single to center field. Still nobody out. Runners first and second for LSU.
I wish one of our technically capable listeners would put together a quick little highlight reel. I guarantee you there's 4, 5, 6 base running plays that you could put a mini little 30-second highlight clip of specifically Luis Hernandez in the regional last week, and then you can start with this week with that play right there, Chris. That was huge to emphasize your point.
Braswell looking to bunt, does so, left of the mound. Hudson will come, the throw to first is only play to get Braswell, but Michael moves the runners second and third, still now just 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. That'll get Stanfield to the plate at the bottom of the order.
Yeah, with the way Curiel, that ball was hit to center field, if Hernandez wouldn't have swiped the bag, he probably would have had to be 10, 15 feet away from second base, not knowing if the center fielder King was going to catch it. So wouldn't have resulted in a run for sure.
A little kind of a back-spinning line drive out there, kind of hung up a little bit.
Getting an extra 90 feet just because you're paying attention is the reason for that 8th run.
Stanfield 0 for 1 on the day, aboard on a walk back in the 3rd. The first pitch from Hudson down in the dirt, but a good job by Logan Save to block it up. It's 1-0.
But you don't normally talk about catchers running the bases very often. And again, I mean, Luis Hernandez has been spectacular out there over the last couple weeks.
Not after taking 2 in the leg, 1 in the kneecap today.
That's true.
Here's the 1-0. Just missed a bit low and outside. It'll be 2-0 now to Stanfield. Dickinson down the line at third. Curiel with the RBI single. Down at second base. The 2-0. High chop and foul. Third base side. That'll move the count 2-1 now to Chris Stanfield.
My good buddy Rick Green listening in, of course, on the mound for the final out of the 1991 National Championship, said it's HWA, how to win awareness, and he's exactly right. That's exactly what we're trying to explain.
2 balls, 1 strike to Stanfield. Hudson's pitch. Driven to left center field, base hit. That'll get home Dickinson. Right behind him is Curiel. 2-run single for Chris Stanfield, give him RBI 25 and 26, and it's now a 10-1 LSU lead.
Yeah, great job by Stanfield. He's been doing it all year in that 9-hole. And another good job of base running by Derek Curiel. Probably was going to score anyway, but he doesn't slow up. He knows where those outfielders are positioned. He knows where the infielders are positioned. On a line drive, you typically taught to freeze, hold up. Derek Curiel didn't freeze. He knew where everybody was, scored easily, was probably going to score anyway on a ball semi in the gap, but just good baseball going around right now for the LSU Tigers.
Well, the infield was in, and he knew that they were right in front of him. That ball was over their head. Another big swing from Stanfield.
Josh Pearson again will come to the plate for a second time. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Got it started with a single, came around to score. Got a runner at first with 1 down and a 1-0 count. Hudson's pitch to the left-hander. Pops out of the mid of Save, and there goes Stanfield into second. Ball rolls to the backstop, and the Tigers have another runner in scoring position with 1 away.
You know, clearly part of the strategy for this pitching staff is to try to get in on LSU's hitters and to own the inside part of the plate, to knock them off their feet. But I don't know that they did all the research because Jay Johnson's teams, they're not moving.
Yeah, we don't get out the way.
Nope, they're going to get just as close as they were the last time. And what are we up to, 4 hit by pitches?
Pearson swings, sends it straight up into the air, shallow right field. Reinhardt coming in, and he'll have it. The second out of the inning. Standing will stay put at second base, and now with 2 down, a runner in scoring position. Opportunity for Ethan Fry, who got aboard on a walk earlier in the frame. Also came around to score on that grand slam by Stephen Milam.
Quick Republic Finance scoreboard update for you guys. Final in Chapel Hill. Arizona will force a game 3 as they defeat North Carolina 10-8. So 3rd game coming tomorrow for Arizona and North Carolina.
Fry aboard twice today. Walked last time, aboard on a fielder's choice back in the 3rd. First pitch from Hudson, they'll say caught the outer black, and it's 0-1. Coach Josh Jordan relaying information to Stanfield, who takes his lead off of second with 2 down. Hudson looks back to second, now the 0-1 to the plate. Off speed, swing, and maybe just a piece of that one is Fry, and it's 0-2.
Doug, I know we've said this before, but as intimidating as Jared Jones is in the box, and that's as intimidating as anybody in the country, I don't know. Ethan Fry might be 1B. I mean,
same thing.
That is a big man standing in that batter's box.
He's just an inch taller. I mean,
right.
He's just an inch taller than Jared Jones.
Behind him the count 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball. Into the shift. Kelly playing left of second base. Fields it, throws to first in time for out number 3. But a bushel of runs for the Tigers. They get a hand from the home crowd. 7 runs on 4 hits, including Stephen Milam's first grand slam. Tigers leading 10-1 after 5. We head to the top of the 6th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with a couple of crooked numbers. 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th thanks to Derek Curiel's 3-run homer to left. Tigers put up 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, highlighted by Stephen Milam's grand slam to the diamond deck in right. And it's a 10-1 LSU lead as Kyle West will lead it off for the Mountaineers. Been a while since we've seen him at the plate. Kate Anderson delivers a first pitch breaking ball strike with a curve, and it's 0-1. So far today, West in the 3 spot. Fly ball out and a ground ball out. The 0-1 to the left-hander, swinging on a pitch he wasn't close to reaching, and it's 0-2.
That was a snapdragon hammer, 79, 80 miles an hour. Woo.
The 0-2 from Anderson. Ground ball against the shift opposite field to left. Solid piece of hitting by West. Will have a leadoff single here to start the top of the 6th for the Mountaineers.
Well, solid piece of hitting is right. Just one of their better hitters, if not their best hitter. Takes a pitch out over the plate, hits it past the shift.
Now we'll see Sam White Jr. coming in, batting .352. He's 1 for 2 today, had a single and scored when the Mountaineers took a 1-0 lead there in the top of the 2nd inning.
But Doug, you can live with that as a coach, right? I mean, you got a 9-run lead. You don't walk anybody. You throw strikes. If they're able to barrel it up, that's okay. You make them earn it.
The path to Omaha could very well be he's got, let's say, 35, 40 pitches left. If he can use those 40 to finish this game, LSU's chances to get to Omaha increases dramatically with an entire rested pitching staff for tomorrow's game.
First pitch low, it's 1-0, ground ball, and they'll say it's fair. Got by Jones just at the first base bag. Mountaineers off and running. Pearson goes and retrieves it, wheels it back into the infield, although it got away from Dickinson, but Hernandez will pick it up. That'll leave runners 2nd and 3rd on the double down the first base line off the bat of White. That'll be his 17th double of the year.
I think I got to challenge that play because Jared Jones, it's not where his body is, it's where his glove is. So if his glove's in foul territory, which I think it was, then that ball's foul. A lot of people think it's like a football catch. Like if your feet are in foul territory or fair territory and your glove's in foul territory, then it's a fair ball. That's not actually the case. So I think this should be a good one to take a look at.
Well, I'm not sure they will, simply because your replay is only available beyond the first base or third base bag, basically beyond the infield. And any defensive player that touches the ball prior to landing is not reviewable. So Coach Johnson came out and spoke his piece, but quickly home plate umpire Steve Mattingly said, no, we're not taking a look at it, so it will stand.
Oh, wow.
So now with runners 2nd and 3rd, nobody out, Gavin Kelly to the plate. First pitch from Anderson, outside corner, called strike, and it's 0-1.
That's given a hit, I believe, yeah. The error was earlier. That changes things a little bit.
Nobody out, the 0-1. Fastball uncorked but outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Gavin Kelly, who had a single back in the 2nd. Reached base by way of walk in the 4th inning. He's got West at 3rd, White with the double. at second base. The 1-1 from Anderson. Swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Just missed at the knees with another fastball. Great take that time by Kelly, but he works the count even, 2-2.
That was a really good pitch.
Runners off of second and third, both with big leads. Nobody out, and the 2-2. Popped up. Shallow right center field. Stanfield says he has it. Everyone yields, and he makes the play as he quickly gets it to the infield grass to Jared Jones. That'll keep the runners at bay and records the first out of the inning.
Well, that's the luxury of having a 9-run lead, too. If it's a 1- or 2-run game, they probably take a chance, West Virginia does, and sending West and scoring a run. But with 9 runs, there's no point in taking a chance there. So nice job by Kate Anderson of getting that out.
Buzzy, was Stanfield trying to give the deke that he didn't see the ball with both hands kind of stretched out?
I didn't see that, Doug. Is that what he was possibly
Well, when he was
doing?
running, I couldn't tell if he was calling it or acting like, I don't see it. But either way,
that,
it's smart.
Or if you go back to earlier where he and Pearson collided, he probably was just saying, I got it.
That's a great point.
Nobody get around.
That's exactly what's happening.
Skylar King will rip the first pitch into right center field. That'll score West. They'll go ahead and send White. And a 2-run single off the bat of Skylar King. His first hit of the day, and that'll make it 10-3 LSU.
Yeah, but once again, I mean, it's as we're going to have Coach Nate Yeske come have a talk with Kate Anderson. I can live with that as a coach. Just West Virginia swinging it well over the last few weeks and hitting almost 300 as a team. There's good hitters in this lineup, and you give up a couple runs. Just don't let it get any further than this. And I think that's what Coach Yeske is going to tell Anderson. We're still in a great spot. You got a 7-run lead. Just continue to execute your pitches and make them obviously earn everything they get.
Well, I think we talk about this once or twice a year. I hate it, and a lot of guys hate pitching with a big lead because things change. The intensity changes. That 0-0 pitch you're wanting to throw on the outer third at the knees, maybe you leave it more in the middle because you're aware of the strikes and you don't want to walk guys and you don't want to give guys free bases. So the mentality has to be to execute like you said, and maybe just a little bit more focus and hey, it's 2-2 out here. Let's act like it's 0-0. It's we've got to get strikes because, again, I think the name of the game for LSU now is how deep can this guy pitch? I mean, the deeper, the better.
So now with a 10-3 LSU lead, still one out, runner on, and King. We'll see Jace Reinhardt. Reinhardt 0 for 2 today. Lefty on righty matchup is Anderson. Once again, atop the bump.
Grounded out to third his first time up.
Throw over to first to keep an eye on King, who is 13 of 23 in stolen base attempts.
I like a little 5-4-3 here.
Oh, you want the old pitcher's best friend.
Yeah.
Anderson now brings it to the plate. Fastball up for ball 1. Reinhardt, ground out RBI to third base back in the second. Board on a rare error for Milam back in the 5th at shortstop as this one's fouled away right side. Evens it up 1-1. Tomorrow's game 2 scheduled for a 5 p.m. Central start right back here at Alec Box Stadium. 1-1. Misses outside with a fastball. Now 2-1.
Okay, maybe we'll get a swing here. Just another ground ball. Come on, save us some pitches.
Two-one pitch. Bouncer foul down the third base line. Evens a count 2-2.
Reinhardt takes a hack up there.
Yeah, he does.
West Virginia. Toji leads the team in doubles. Second on the team, or tied in the second on the team for home runs, but he has 21 doubles.
He leads the team in swing effort.
It's max effort.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 away and a runner at first. This pitch down in the dirt gets away from Hernandez. And King will scoot his way into second base with 1 out. So another runner in scoring position now for the Mountaineers.
Got to get those shutdown points, especially after the big scoring innings. You score 7 or 8, you put up a 0 after that. It's really tough to recover from. You give up a 2 or 3 spot, there's still a little heartbeat.
Runner at second now with 1 out. Traditional double play off the table. With first base open and a 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled off the bat of Reinhardt. Keeps it full. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. That's TJ Ribs. Check them out this evening after the game at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Reinhardt back right side of the plate, ready to go. Another payoff pitch and another fastball spoiled off the bat of Reinhardt. Sends it into the screen. Still 3-2. Mountaineers 2 runs in on 3 hits so far here in the top of the 6th. Runner at second, 1 out. Payoff pitch. Just missed outside, and Anderson gives up his second base on balls of the day. We'll put Reinhardt down at first as he's aboard for the second time.
Yeah, no action down in LSU's bullpen. We as a Tigers actually jogging down there. There are a bunch of Tigers down in the bullpen, so at any minute they could get going, but nobody throwing at the moment.
I mean, unless some serious trouble started, I would think he's got 110, 120, maybe 130. He's been up to 135 this year.
I agree, Doug. Yeah, this is your guy still.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it's not what you want to see, but the double play's back in order if you want to look at the bright spot. And then you're 1 pitch away. And what's this guy done? 2 strikeouts, so there's that too. Bottom of the order's been quiet, 8 and 9. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts.
Well, we got a pinch hitter coming up.
Yeah, Coach Saban's going to call upon Chase Swift, a junior out of New Jersey, a right-handed hitter. So he'll try his hand in a pinch hitting role here with 1 out, runners first and second. First pitch from Anderson. Ground ball, base hit up the middle to center field. That'll get King around third and to score. They'll hold the runner up in Reinhardt at second, but now it's a 10-4 LSU lead. Mountaineers plating 3 runs here. It's just 1 out.
Well, Swain with the pinch hit RBI there, getting his 49th appearance. He started 39 games on the year, was not in the starting lineup, obviously, to start this game, but right call by Coach Saban's getting Swain in the game and driving a run up the plate. Now things get interesting because if somebody loses a ball, you've got a 3-run ball game with 2 guys on.
It'll bring Brody Kresser, the shortstop. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch from Anderson missed upstairs, 1-0.
Zach Cowan will start stretching around a little bit. Cooper Williams as well just picked up a baseball. He'll start, it's like playing a little light catch.
The 1-0 from Anderson. Call that a strike at the letters on the outer half with a fastball. It's 1-1.
That was a getting the over fastball, 91-mile-an-hour fastball by Anderson. We've seen him up to 95 miles an hour today.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runners first and second. Anderson's pitch. Outside
nice pitch.
Corner called strike at the knees, and it's 1-2.
I'll have 1 more of those, please.
Mountaineers have Reinhardt at second. Swain, the pinch hitter, with the RBI single at first. 1 out and a 1-2 count to Kresser at the plate. Anderson's pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Dickinson backhands. Flips it to Milam. Relay to first. He throws it away. That's going to allow Reinhardt to come in from third. The throw home, not in time. And it's now a 10-5 ball game. They record the out at second. for the second out of the inning, but trying to go for two. The throw by Milam behind the bag. Jones with no chance to knock it down. And the Mountaineers again taking advantage of the opportunity. They cut the lead in half. It's 10-5.
Well, nice job by Dickinson. Right off the bat, Chris, I got to tell you, I thought it was going to be another ball that got through the middle. Dickinson was shaded over, so he made a good backhand, flipped it with the glove, and Milam, who's usually has that good internal time clock, probably needed to hang on to that one. I know he was trying to make a play, get out of the inning, get that double play that you talk about, Doug, but probably just needed to eat that one, as I think base runner was going to beat it out anyway.
I think the rewind play there from Milam is to give the good pump fake to first and check back, see if you can catch him round in third. But regardless, got to get this next out, stop the bleeding here, and get back in the dugout.
2 outs now with a runner at first. A 10-5 LSU lead, and Guzman to the plate. Pitch to the left-hander. The overhand breaking ball in for a strike from Anderson, and it's 0-1. Guzman flied out foul territory and left back in the first. Struck out by Anderson in the third. Had that single last time at the plate in the fifth frame. The 0-1 pitch in the air to right field. Pearson coming over to his right, and he'll have it for out number 3. However, the Mountaineers come to life offensively. 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error by the Tigers. They strand 1 runner to West Virginia, and it's a 10-5 LSU lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th in Game 1 of the Super Regional from Baton Rouge on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 6th inning, it's a 10-5 LSU lead. Mountaineers, though, get a crooked number of their own there in the top half of this frame, plating 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 costly error by the Tigers. LSU coming to the plate after they put 3 up in the bottom of the 4th to take a 3-1 lead. Added 7 more in the bottom of the 5th to lead 10-1 going into the top of the 6th inning. We'll have Tyler Hudson continuing on the mound for West Virginia as the Tigers will have up the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Jared Jones to lead it off, followed by Milam and Hernandez. A couple of changes in the field for the Mountaineers. Number 9, Grant Hussey will take over at first base. And Swain, who delivered the RBI pinch hit single, Chase Swain will take over in right field for Reinhardt. And Reinhardt will leave the game.
Oh, well, not your typical leadoff hitter. But Tigers scored 3 in the 4th and 7 in the 5th, and no run lead is safe enough in postseason play. I think we all know that.
First pitch from Hudson. This is high and outside to Jones, and it's 1-0.
Or are you comfortable with 10 runs, Buzz?
I am comfortable with 10 runs. I'm not comfortable with a 5-run lead.
There you go.
Next delivery, inside corner called strike to make it 1-1 to Jones. Coach Saban's making some changes offensively, results in defensive changes as well. The 1-1 to Jones, off speed but way outside to make it 2-1.
Moorman, do you think it's enough?
That's the better question.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant.
2-1. Hammered. One hopper gets by an Ole swing of the glove by Guzman at third. All the way to the wall it goes. And Jared Jones with a lead-off double to get it started. His 15th double of the season.
I'm going to say it probably is enough, but if we can put 4, 5, 6 more, that would actually make me feel a lot better sitting up here in the booth.
We'll look back at this moment and see if 10 was enough. 109 off the bat. The big fella finds the barrel, and again, the leadoff runner gets aboard here for LSU.
Stephen Milam, who had the 5th grand slam for LSU on the season, his first back in that 5th inning, opened the game up in eventually a 7-run 5th inning. He'll have Jones in scoring position down at second, so a chance to add to his RBI total. Milam on the year with 51 ribby. He'll bat from the left side against the right-hander. And pitch down in the dirt for ball 1. Milam with 11 home runs on the year. The 1-0 pitch. Upstairs missing for ball 2. The grand slams this season in order: Josh Pearson, Tanner Reeves, Jared Jones, Ethan Fry, now Stephen Milam in that club. Two balls, no strikes with the runner at second. And the pitch. Milam stays away. They appeal. He did not go around. Pitch was low, and it's now 3-0.
Haven't we had like 14 different players? I guess I could count that up here. I want to say somebody told me he had 14 different players hit a home run this year.
Yeah, Stanfield, and he got his first regional play.
Yep.
3-0 pitch. Take was on. They'll call it a strike, although right at the letters, and it's now 3-1 to Stephen Milam. Get a quick reminder, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this hot summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Runner at second, nobody out, and a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch to Milam. And they'll say it's ball 4. Looked a lot like the previous pitch, but Milam will take the walk. Head to first, and with nobody out, runners first and second now for Luis Hernandez.
Interesting with Hudson, Doug. I'm not sure if you mentioned it. Obviously, he's 87 and 91 with the fastball, but hasn't pitched since May 11th. So almost a month worth of since his last outing.
Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough.
So now with Jones at second, Milam on the walk at first, Hernandez at the plate. Luis 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch in 2 at-bats, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and he scored 2 runs. Squaring to bunt. He'll bunt it right back to the mound. He'll throw to third to get the lead runner. The throw back over to first, not in time, but a great play by Grant Hussey, who just entered the game defensively, to keep that on 1 bounce. That gets away from him. It's disaster, but they won't get the lead runner. We saw that play by Kason Evans during the regional. That time the bunt got right back to the mound, gave Hudson a great play. There's 1 out.
They're not taking anything away from Hudson. Hudson's was a little bit of an easier play than Kason Evans was
for sure
last week.
Yeah, but anytime the righty has to go toward that first baseline and spin back and look up and throw it to third, I mean, that's a bang-bang play and decision. And you got to give credit when it's on the mark, which is kind of where that one was.
Milam now the lead runner at second. Hernandez aboard at first. The first pitch to Daniel Dickinson misses outside for ball 1. Daniel also aboard in his last 2 at-bats, hit by a pitch in the 4th, aboard on a walk in the 5th, and also scored both times. Is now Coach Steve Saban's that slow walk out to the mound. That may be all Tyler Hudson here, although it'll be the second time they've changed pitchers already engaged in a pitch count. It's 1-0 to Dickinson.
Yeah, right-hander Luke Lyman is the Mountaineer pitcher getting loose down in the bullpen, and worth noting, Maverick Rizzi is playing catch down in LSU's bullpen.
Still talking it over on the mound. Home plate umpire out there to try to hurry up the West Virginia coach, and now he looks for the bullpen and calls for the right-hander. So another pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a 10-5 LSU lead, bottom of the 6th inning. 1 out, runners first and second. Dickinson at the plate. Face the new reliever for West Virginia after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everybody having a good time, even in the heat here at Alec Box Stadium. Currently LSU leading 10-5 in the first of this Super Regional matchup between West Virginia and LSU. New pitcher on the mound for the Mountaineers. It'll be Luke Lyman, who hasn't been on the bump for West Virginia in quite a while. He'll take over with a 1-0 count to Daniel Dickinson, and the Tigers have runners first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Lyman, the big right-hander, 6'5", 212 pounds. Making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with a 5.68 ERA. Only 6 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 4 hits, 4 runs, 7 walks, and 10 strikeouts. You mentioned hadn't pitched in a while, Chris. How about since March 28th? Lyman has not towed the rubber, so a spot for LSU. See if Lyman can come in at times. He can be erratic.
You said March 28th?
March 28th.
The 1-0 pitch to Dickinson. That'll catch him. Got a piece of the jersey on the side. That's going to quickly load the bases.
Yeah, he'll struggle with command, obviously, as we see with that first pitch, but make sure if you're LSU that he comes in the strike zone. And I would be taking probably, Derek Curiel up.
Bro, this guy hadn't pitched in 3 months. I mean,
yeah,
he's going to struggle with command.
Absolutely.
In these circumstances, this heat, 10,000 people, I mean, that's a lot to ask of somebody after, what is that, a 90-day or so hiatus?
Not sure you give this guy the take, though. We'll see.
That'll bring Curiel to the plate, and the first pitch to Derek. Fastball 94, but they say missed inside, and it's 1-0. Curiel today in the 7-hole, 2 for 2. Reached base all 3 times, hit by a pitch in the 2nd, 3-run bomb to left in the 4th, and an RBI single in the 5th inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. Floats in high, 2-0.
I'm not necessarily saying take. I'm saying you're kind of 3-0, 3-1. I'm looking for one to show up in this little circle right here, making him kind of earn it on the edges right now, you know?
Yeah, no doubt.
2-0 the count. Lyman's pitch, high and outside, ball 3.
But it's interesting, Coach Saban's has gone to 3 guys that if you look just from a numbers standpoint, weren't exactly the 3 guys you thought would be first out of the pen. Now with a big deficit that they were in, I could see not throwing your best guys. They've got this to a 5-run game though. You thought maybe they would go with some other guys who had a little more experience.
3-0 pitch, take was on. This one is a strike with a fastball to make it 3-1 from Luke Lyman. Curiel Now ready to hit. See if he gets a pitch to work with here with the bases loaded. You got Milam at third, Hernandez at second, Dickinson at first base with one away. The 3-1. Missed away. Ball 4. That'll bring in Milam. That'll make it 11-5 LSU. Still with one out and the bases loaded. And we'll see Ashton Larson come in to bat in the 8th spot for Braswell. Ashton, the sophomore from Overland Park, Kansas, has been kind of the pinch hitting specialist for Jay Johnson all season long.
Yeah, he's done really well on several occasions in this role. The average on the season's not there, but Ashton Larson can hit, and he proved that last year. This year, right at 200, but what is he with the bases loaded this year? Only 200 so far, so maybe he's due.
353 with runners in scoring position for Larson. Left-hander steps in with one out. Lyman's first delivery. Outside with a fastball at 94, and it's 1-0. Larson batting .256 on the season, just his 40th plate appearance. Now we'll have a visit from an assistant coach on his way out to the mound here. So Coach Saban's staying in the dugout. And a 1-0 count to the pinch hitter Larson with the bases loaded. And he'll bring the catcher Save out there to join them on the bump.
Well, right-handed pitcher number 16, Benjamin Hudson, is getting loose, a freshman down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
6-run lead for the Tigers, 11-5. Walked in a run here in the bottom of the 6th inning, but with just one out, the Tigers again looking for the opportunity for a crooked number.
Yeah, after West Virginia put up 4 in the top of the 6th, you'd love to answer with another 4 spot in the bottom of the 6th, or even more than that, and continue to apply the pressure.
So the meeting all wrapped up. Lyman back on the rubber. Larson digs in from the left side with a 1-0 count. Bases juiced, and the pitch to Ashton. Stayed away, but a strike at the knees will make it 1-1.
Certainly don't hate that take.
Larson awaits, and the 1-1 pitch. Missed inside at the belt, now 2-1.
That's a good fastball. I mean, it's 94 miles an hour from Lyman. It's getting up and on the LSU hitters. It's just all over the place.
Larson readies the bat with the bases loaded and one out. The 2-1. Drops low, make it 3-1.
Guess you have to throw a fastball here if you're sitting in that other dugout and you're looking at the guy hitting 200 with the bases loaded. I mean, would you be surprised if it were anything else in the fastball?
Only because he hadn't been able to control that either, unless they want to try to see if he can throw something else for a strike.
3-1 delivery high inside, and Larson will be walked. That will bring Hernandez in from third. It's now 12-5 LSU. Again, juggling dynamite sticks here are West Virginia. They've walked in 2 runs. It's now 12-5. And I will see Chris Stanfield, the bottom of the order, who's 1 for 2, had a 2-run single back in the 5th. Also reached base by way of walk back in the 3rd.
No pitching changes, huh?
So now Dickinson at 3rd, Curiel at 2nd, Larson aboard at 1st. Lyman's first offer. Fastball strike, 0-1.
That one had a little extra giddy up, Doug. 95 mile an hour, split the middle of the plate. But again, I'm good with that. You've got to make sure make him do that 3 times in a row.
The 0-1. Stanfield will put a swing into it, high but not very deep, just into the right field grass. First baseman Hussey goes back. He'll field it. Dickinson will toy with coming up the line, but he'll retreat back to 3rd, as that is the 2nd out of the inning.
Infield fly rule there.
Did they call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pearson now will come to the plate, top the order. Josh today 1 for 4, had a single and scored back in the 5th inning. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Had a pop out and a fly ball out his other 2 plate appearances. But Josh Pearson, by the way, one of the 5 Tigers with a grand slam here in 2025. Wind blowing out, left to right. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch from Lyman. Swing and a miss as Pearson was going for the fences there, and it's 0-1.
Healthy hack for sure. It's like Maverick Rizzi still having a catch. Sometimes with 2 outs, that's kind of an indicator he'll be entering the game. We'll see.
The 0-1. Hit high in the air to right field. Going back is Swan, or rather Swain, to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day! Josh Pearson with his 2nd grand slam. Tigers now make it 16-5.
That ball up in the jet stream, hit high. Wind was helping for sure. And another big swing for the Tigers. And I don't know what the statistic is, but if you hit 2 grand slams and a 3-run homer in one game, I like your chances of winning the baseball game.
Tigers have hit multiple grand slams in a single game for the 3rd straight season.
And Doug, I know you want me to give you credit for saying that he was going to do that, but you got to actually say it. We're on radio.
We have video evidence.
We're on radio.
Chris can go back.
You got to talk about it.
And you can see me pointing to you saying Dinger's coming.
Ethan Fry now to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on in a 16-5 ball game.
Yeah, I think I got to give more credit to Chris. He actually teed it up and said, Pearson was one of the Tigers who had a grand slam already.
Hey man, I'm
he
not
alluded
looking for credit.
Well, I'm just saying.
I mean, you're just.
1-0 pitch, a strike to Fry, evens the count 1-1.
Pearson came up, I looked at you and gave the home run sign.
You got to say it.
I'm not disagreeing, but it's not like it can't be proven is all I'm saying.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ethan Fry. Lyman's pitch. Breaking ball, but missed low. Now 2-1. Both teams with 7 hits. The difference? 3 blasts off the bat of LSU, including 2 grand slams and a 3-run bomb. The 2-1 to Fry. Swings, and this one in the air. Shallow right field. Swain coming in, now settles under it, and he'll have it with the blue glove for out number 3. But the Tigers indeed put up another crooked number. 6 runs on 2 hits, highlighted by Josh Pearson's 2nd grand slam of the season. 2nd grand slam for the Tigers this afternoon. 16-5, they lead West Virginia. Mountaineers come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online.
I'll take a wild guess that we want both grand slams post-game.
Rates and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
The road to Omaha continues for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Back to the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-5, LSU leading West Virginia in game 1 of the Super Regional. Top of the 7th inning. Kate Anderson back out there to start the 7th. He's given up 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. But again, if you're just tuning in, the majority of those hits and runs coming after LSU had a 10-1 lead. He did give up 1 run in the top of the 2nd inning where West Virginia led early 1-0, but since then it's been an onslaught with the bats for LSU. So far, 16 runs on 7 hits, including 3 home runs. The Tigers now with 100 home runs on the year in 2025. Leading things off, Sabe, the catcher, in the first pitch from Anderson. Off speed for a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Sabe in the 2-hole, 0 for 3 today, including a strikeout. The 0-1, say missed low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, a lot of action going on down in LSU's bullpen. You've got Cooper Williams and Maverick Rizzi both getting loose.
Now the breaking ball and a swing and a bouncer foul, third base side. Anderson works ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. This will be his 97th pitch of the outing. This one down in the dirt, blocked up by Hernandez. They appeal to first. They say Sabe stayed back, and it evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I'll tell you what you love if you're a hitting coach, or Jay Johnson, the head coach, set 16 runs on 7 hits.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
Only 7 hits, but that many runs put up, taking advantage of all the opportunities.
Get it.
High chop to third. Reeves, who took over defensively, gloves it, throws to first in time to Jones for the 5-3 ground out, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, I think that for Kate Anderson, that's what, pitch number 99, 98. This is West and White, the 3-4. They're both lefty-lefty. Buzzy, my guess is that Kate Anderson started out this inning to specifically get through these guys maybe one more time before handing the keys to the car over to someone down in the bullpen. Yeah. Although Cooper Williams getting ready means he could face, I guess, one of these 2 guys.
Kyle West now stands in. West 1 for 3 on the day as Anderson's breaking ball missed low and away for ball 1. 1-0. West with a single, scored a run back in the 6th. Has a fly ball and a ground ball out on his ledger today as another breaking ball missed outside to make it 2-0.
Jay Johnson busy on the walkie-talkie down in the bullpen.
2-0. This time the breaking ball in for a strike to make it 2-1. So 3 straight breaking balls from Anderson. West with a 2-1 count. Anderson working quickly. Another breaking ball inside corner called strike just below the letters. How about that? Evens the count 2-2. Anderson's 2-2 pitch, fouled off the end of the bat by West, takes a bounce just behind home plate to the right, and it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Tigers again leading 16-5 after trailing early 1-0. Once the Tigers started scoring in the bottom of the 4th inning where they played at 3 on Curiel's home run, it's been 7 and 6 to follow. Here's the 2-2 to West. Breaking ball called strike 3 inside corner. How about a steady diet of breaking balls from Kate Anderson? And he records the 2nd out of the inning.
Buzzy, that was pretty nasty. Yeah. Almost more like I know it was a curveball, but it almost had like cutter slider break. It was very, very sharp.
We don't have the benefit of having the scouting report for West Virginia's hitters up here, but something tells me West doesn't like hitting the curveball. If they just went curveball, 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 it seemed like every pitch in that at bat.
It just made the best hitter in this team look pretty bad with his 101st through 104th pitches of the game.
First pitch swung on by Sam White. He will send it to the alley in right center field. Stanfield over there to cut it off quickly and keeps him to a single here, but a 2-out single nonetheless as White in his 3rd hit of the day.
I think that'll be it now. You don't want to push it too much with
he's feeling good,
Kate Anderson. You face the 2 lefties. There's a righty. You've got the Rizzi, the righty down in the bullpen. We'll see. It looks like he's really toiling it over right now. But Kate Anderson, in my opinion, guys, has kept his team in the game and done what it's taken to win.
Well, they bring the trainer out to take a look at West over at first base. Not sure if maybe he had a bad step or two down the line, or maybe trying to turn at first, but they'll give him some hydration as well.
He's got a cramp.
I'll tell you, Doug, I like Anderson as long as he feels good. And of course, all indications that he does, and the pitch count. I mean, he's thrown plenty more pitches at already this year. I like him finishing this inning. I mean, get us 7 full innings, and then we could turn it over to.
When's the College World Series start? Friday or Saturday, right?
13th of June.
Saturday or Sunday? Okay. So I guess it doesn't really matter either way. I'm just saying you don't want to maybe with a 9-run, what is that, 11-run lead, you don't want to, I don't know, push him too far. He's 1 out away, though, to get out of the inning. So if there were 1 out only, maybe I think I'd go here. But 1 pitch away, let's see if he can do it.
Gavin Kelly comes to the plate for the Mountaineers. 2 down, runner at first, a 16-5 LSU lead. Here in the top of the 7th frame. Anderson's first pitch fouled back into the screen, and it's 0-1.
Maverick Rizzi has now, looks like he sat down for a minute, and Cooper Williams is the only guy up and throwing. Which, if he can even be half as good as he was last weekend, I'm good with that. Well, you guys?
That's the truth.
He was very good last weekend.
Kelly took some time to readjust. Now he's back to the plate. Runner at first, 2 down, and an 0-1 count. Anderson's pitch, overhand, but missed high and outside. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, like Cooper Williams, 3 2/3 pitch, 3 hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts. Good.
Yeah, he's got like a Cade Anderson vibe for me, like a young, he's got some good stuff in his future.
Cade will throw over to first to keep an eye on White, who again is 9 of 14 in stolen bases. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin Kelly. Pitch to the right-hander and outside, make it 2-1.
We've always said it. Lefties that throw 90 have a spot in college baseball. 90 plus, I should say, these days.
2-1. Upstairs, missing for ball 3. Now make it 3-1, and Hernandez is going to go out and hand deliver the baseball to Cade Anderson.
Yeah, if you're 90 plus as a left-hander, or have a really good something pitch, change up, off speed. Yeah. Even if you're not a starter, every coach wants a guy like that in their bullpen that they can come out to get a good left-handed hitter out or two late in the game. So you're right. There's always a place for those guys on any team in college baseball.
Yeah, he's one of those kids that you definitely have to fight hard to keep out of the portal for sure.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Kelly launches this one high and deep right center field. Pearson will just stop as that one's over the fence. West Virginia not known for their big power. A 2-run bomb here with 2 outs. In the top of the 7th. Make it 16-7 now. LSU with the lead. Up by 9.
Yeah, look, over the course of a year, Cade Anderson does give up the home run. That is really the one knock. I mean, that's his 15th home run given up on the year. But again, with a big lead, that's okay. It's like you can make errors, just make the errors when we're up by 10 and 11 runs. You can give up home runs, just give them up when we have a big lead. And LSU certainly has that.
Skylar King now back to the plate. The pitch to the left-hander, inside at the hands and upstairs for ball 1. King, I should say, in the 6th spot, 1 for 2. He had a 2-run single and scored back in the 6th. 1-0 pitch in the air to left field. Curiel was playing in. He's on the run, reaches up and makes the grab shy of the track at a full sprint. How about the play from Curiel in left to end it for the Mountaineers? They played 2 runs. Tiger fans give LSU a hand on their way to the dugout. It's still a 16-7 LSU lead. Tigers will have the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms due up in the bottom of the 7th after we stretch it out here at the box. Jones, Milam, and Hernandez due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win!
Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The seventh inning stretch, presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU comes to the plate here in the bottom of the seventh inning, leading 16-7 over West Virginia, game one of this Super Regional at Baton Rouge. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. First pitch to Jones, down in the dirt. Luke Lyman, who continues his work on the mound, went 2/3 of an inning after being called upon, gave up one hit. 4 runs on that grand slam to Josh Pearson's second grand salami of the day for LSU in this matchup. Third homer of the day. Curiel earlier with a 3-run blast. The 1-0 to Jones. Missed high from Lyman. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Again, tomorrow's game 2 set for a 5 p.m. first pitch, which will be a little relief. But how about these fans today out here just facing the brutal heat of Baton Rouge? Jones rips into this one to center field, going back, and without outrunning it, making the play is Skylar King in center field for a loud but first out of the bottom of the 7th inning. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here in the booth. Adam Gattuso back on control in the Capital One studio. It's a 16-7 LSU lead. Stephen Milam to the plate with 1 out, nobody on. Milam with his first grand slam earlier today. They're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Back to Tigers, as we told you. 3rd straight year the Tigers have had 2 grand slams in a single game. In fact, multiple grand slams in a single game. As this pitch from Lyman missed inside to make it 2-0. Back in April of 2023, Jordan Thompson and Brayton Jobert combined for a grand slam against the Kentucky Wildcats. LSU would do it last year in the SEC tournament with Jared Jones and Tommy White in Hoover. 2-0 pitch. Again, up and in to Milam will make it 3-0.
Well, William Schmidt now starting to play catch down in LSU's bullpen. Also, I believe, DJ Primo, the left-hander, starting to throw as well.
3-0 the count to Milam with 1 out. Pitch inside. Well, that was ball 4. It was.
I didn't know who was right, Chris. I'm like, yeah, the voice is usually always on his game. You were right. It was 3-0. Milam didn't know.
Yeah, I was watching Milam's reaction. He was taking a couple of practice swings, but good news is it is a 1-out walk. We'll put Milam aboard here, and we'll bring Luis Hernandez to the plate. Nope. Looks like Kate Arambidi going to come in to pinch hit. So Hernandez, after working hard in this heat, again caught all 4 games last weekend in the regional and then got plunked twice today. Going to get the rest of the afternoon off. And Kate Arambidi, the freshman catcher, will come into bat and take over behind the plate.
I really like that move. Really like that move.
So Arambidi, the future of LSU's catchers, swings at the first pitch, pops it up. It'll catch the overhang above us, out of play. And it's 0-1. Arambidi batting for the 62nd time this year. 246 average, 4 home runs, 3 doubles, 14 runs batted in. Got Milam over at first base with a short lead. Lyman, the right-hander, fires, and a strike at the knees to Arambidi, makes it 0-2.
Doug, I mentioned earlier you love to see 16 runs on 7 hits. You wonder, well, how do you do that other than hitting 2 grand slams and a 3-run homer? How about 8 walks and 5 hit by pitches? So 13 free passes.
The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Arambidi stays away from the high heat, and it's 1-2.
Get guys on, and you take advantage of the free passes that West Virginia has given LSU. They've done that today.
10 of those scored.
Pitch low and inside to Arambidi, down around the shoe tops. Will even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Say it again. 8 walks and
5 hit by pitches.
10 of those. All the 10-year-old to 15-year-old young pitchers. When you put them on base for free, they usually score. Today, 10 out of the 13 free passes have come around to score.
Arambidi awaits. Lyman's 2-2 pitch. Upstairs and outside. That'll fill the count 3-2. So Arambidi, after falling behind early 0-2, works it full.
And I'm not saying all the time this is how it ends up, but usually when I do this in my head going home after games, when you subtract those 10 runs, usually it's 7-6 your way, which is what the score would be right now. Take off those 10 runs.
3-2 pitch. Fastball spoiled with a foul back to the screen by Arambidi. Keeps it full.
And the Tigers, on the other hand, which is Kate Anderson at this point, has walked 2, and 1 of those have come around to score.
Another payoff delivery coming from Lyman on its way, and Arambidi swings and misses. Comes up empty, and it's, records the second out of the inning. Lyman records his first strikeout of the day. We'll see Daniel Dickinson, the Tigers' second baseman, who is 0 for 1, but he's been aboard 3 times. Hit by a pitch in the 4th, scored a run. Aboard on a walk, scored in the 5th. Hit by a pitch again in the 6th, and also scored.
A quick Republic Finance scoreboard update over in Auburn. Top of the 7th, Auburn is blanking Coastal Carolina 1-0.
Oh, close one.
Yep.
First pitch offered up to Dickinson. Fastball outside for ball 1.
Of course, Auburn needs to win to force a game 3 tomorrow. Coastal won that first game
7-6.
Yeah,
right?
yesterday it was a close one. You're right.
1-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike to even it up to Daniel, 1-1. Well, make no mistake about it. We won't have to convince LSU fans. Coastal Carolina, not a Cinderella team.
Oh, man. No.
Milam at first, 2 down. The 1-1 to Dickinson. The fastball, that one right down the pipe. It's 1-2. (16-7), LSU leading. The 1-2 pitch. Dickinson got a piece, fouls it towards the dugout of the Mountaineers, third base side. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Tigers have put crooked numbers up the last 3 frames after going scoreless in the first 3.
You don't see this much down in LSU's bullpen, Doug. A lot of times double barrel action. How about triple barrel with Primo, Schmidt, and Rizzi all getting loose?
Dickinson again fouls this one back. Another fastball offering from Lyman. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, you see where they put the big guy.
Well, yeah, but Buzz, we've been down there. That would be awkward. Like you definitely all three could throw a pitch at the same time.
And they're not. It is tight down there, but
it's tight, and that would be awkward for those 3 catchers with 3 balls coming out at the same. So they almost have to kind of trade when they throw.
Another 1-2 pitch, and this one way upstairs to even it up to Dickinson now 2-2.
But as the stands come down, Rizzi is definitely on the side that is higher. Of course,
he has to be.
Rizzi being the tallest of the three.
He has to be. He'd break his hand.
Runner at first, 2 down. Lyman kicks and fires the 2-2, and again Dickinson swings to fight it off. Another fastball fouled towards the first base line. Still 2-2.
I actually was down there with Jamie Tutko, and we were joking about that because it is an awkward look, and he told me actually Myers can't.
He can't throw on the first one closest to the roof.
And when I really looked at it, I was like, wait, he can? He's like, no. And I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty high up there. You know, it's got plenty of room for a guy like me.
2-2 pitch. Dickinson again. Fouls off a fastball to hold the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
For us Bart Simpson-shaped pitchers.
Bottom
I
of
like
the 7th.
this at bat, huh, Chris? Lots of foul balls here. Just trying to slap it somewhere and put it in play.
A right-hander, Max Stifler, getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
Another 2-2 delivery. This one low. That'll fill the count now. So a very good at bat, regardless of the outcome for Daniel Dickinson. He works it full with 2 outs. Mountaineers have 3 infielders left of second base against the right-handed hitter. Nothing but real estate to the right of second base, but the first baseman holding Milam on. Payoff delivery. Dickinson puts it in the air to center field. Coming over will be Skylar King, and he'll have it for the out number 3. Tigers held scoreless in the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. We move to the top of the 8th. It's 16-7 LSU in Game 1 of the Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook and YouTube Live. Back to the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Top of the 8th inning, 16-7 LSU leading here in Game 1. Over West Virginia, the Mountaineers will have 7, 8, 9 due up. Grant Hussey will lead it off. He took over at first base midway through today's game. He'll bat for the first time, a .275 average on the year. Chase Swain came in to pinch hit, delivered an RBI single. He lies on deck, and Kresser at the bottom of the order waiting in the wings as DJ Primo takes over for the Tigers after Jay Johnson elects for a sunshine pitching change. So Kate Anderson's day is done. Another good day all around for the Tiger ace, and now it's up to DJ Primo.
Yeah, Primo, the left-hander out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, making his 22nd appearance of the year. That is second on the team behind Maverick Rizzi.
Lefty on lefty, and the first pitch for Primo fouled off the bat of Hussey left side, and it's 0-1.
Primo has a 3.95 ERA and 13 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 6 earned runs, 8 walks, and 13 strikeouts.
The 0-1. Hussey swings high in the air, right center field. Jake Brown out there in right, but Stanfield, the center fielder, able to get to the track and make the play for the first out of the inning. So Grant Hussey now 0 for 3 in NCAA play. And there's one gone here in the top of the 8th. So Jake Brown takes over in right. Defensively, we told you Kate Arabidi taking over for Hernandez behind the plate. And it looks like DJ Primo was asked to get the first out against the left-handed hitter. He does so. And now Jay Johnson quickly out on the mound to make a sunshine pitching change.
Chris, final line for Cade Anderson was 7 innings worked, 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. We'll talk more about that when we come back.
So we'll take a timeout, return to the box. LSU leading West Virginia 16-7. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher with 1 out at the top of the 8th after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1 out, top of the 8th inning. West Virginia at the plate. DJ Primo comes in, elicits a fly ball out to Stanfield in center field. Jay Johnson quickly out there, hands the baseball now to freshman right-hander William Smith with 1 away. Gets ready with his final warm-up tosses. He'll face Chase Swain, who was a pinch hitter and then took over in right field. Swain, by the way, 1 for 1 with an RBI single in his first at bat in that pinch hitting role back in the 6th inning.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Schmidt, the freshman, much like, just like DJ Primo, I should say, out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Schmidt making his 17th appearance of the year. He's 7-0 with a 4.26 ERA, 31 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 27 hits, 15 earned runs, 20 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
First delivery from Schmidt, a fastball, but missed high, and it's 1-0.
How about this in the regional, too? Schmidt threw an inning. He was perfect with 3 strikeouts.
The 1-0 pitch. Again, off speed, but this one high for 2-0. The count now. Chase Swain. Two-0 pitch. Hit back foul into the screen. That'll make it 2-1. Again, if you're just tuning in, defensive changes over the last couple of frames for the Tigers. Tanner Reeves took over third base for Braswell after Ashton Larson with a pinch hit walk. So 2-1. Swain again. Big swing, but he fouls it into the screen. That'll even the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kate Arabidi takes over for Luis Hernandez, who started behind the plate. And as we told you a moment ago, Jake Brown taking over in right field for the starter, Josh Pearson, who had a pretty good day with a grand slam. 2-2. Just missed a bit high to Swain, who helped by leaning down a little bit. Not a very tall player to start with, and it's now 3-2. One out, nobody on. The payoff pitch from Smith. Fastball missed low and away for ball 4. That'll put Swain aboard for the second time today. It'll bring Kresser to the plate. The shortstop is 0 for 3 for the Mountaineers. Coming up, we'll update you on that Road to Omaha bracket check presented by Republic Finance. Not all games underway just yet, but a majority of contests in Super Regional play now in action, with one already in the books. First pitch to Kresser, way outside, gets away from Aaron Beatty, and that'll give a free pass to Swain to head on into second base.
Okay, Rizzi's back up and tossing. Of course, Jay Johnson not going to let anybody get too out of control, but of course, it's just one pitch there from Big William Schmidt, who, like Buzzy said, was very good in his last outing.
And I think this is good to get the young freshman in regional, super regional games.
Fastball down in the dirt again. This time Aaron Beatty able to block it up, and it's 2-0 the count to Kresser.
So many reasons, but even more today, in today's game.
Yep.
2 balls, no strike. Runner at second with 1 out.
Oh.
Aaron Beatty trying to help out his pitcher, but they'll say it missed on the outside corner with a fastball. Now 3-0. This one down the middle with a take on by Kresser. Called strike will make it 3-1. By the way, for those of you keeping score at home, maybe making plans should LSU be able to find their way to the College World Series, but a lot of LSU fans I know just take in Omaha every year. 3-1, fouled in the air and out of play off the bat of Kresser. Now we'll fill it up 3-2. College World Series will start next Friday and Saturday. June 13th will be the action from Charles Schwab Stadium in downtown Omaha, Nebraska. Payoff pitch from Smith, and down the line, right field way, but foul into the screen, low seating. Off the bat of Kresser will keep it 3-2.
Okay, so it is Friday, Saturday. But still, I mean, I think Cade Anderson would be more than fine to pitch on Friday, right?
Absolutely. And this part of the season, this part of the season, I don't ever
think that matters to the actual pitcher as much as it does to everyone else.
Sure.
The actual kid. Sorry, Chris, that one fouled over the first base dugout.
Still 3-2 to Brody Kresser with a runner at second. LSU leading 16-7 here in the top of the 8th inning.
I think if you go to Cade Anderson and ask him, are you okay throwing just one with one less day? I think he's going to be just fine, of course, to be able to pitch in Omaha should LSU get there.
Smith's another payoff pitch, and again the fastball sent back into the screen, foul. Kresser stays alive. 13th through the possible play of the 23rd of June. Once again, one of the best events the NCAA puts on, and that's the College World Series from Omaha, Nebraska. Runner at second, 1 out. Another payoff pitch, and this time sent into the air behind the plate. Aaron Beatty going to give it a look. And with room, he falls to the ground on the turf and holds on. He got all the way to the side wall, and then the ball started coming down, backed him up. He lost his footing, but he holds on for the second out of the inning. Runner Swain, though, opportunistic. Realized once Aaron Beatty lost his footing, makes his way into third, so potential run for the Mountaineers just 90 feet away, but an excellent job not only to make the play but hold on to the baseball. Aaron Beatty went crashing down on his backside.
How about Buzz holding onto the baseball and his mask the whole way? Never let it go, never toss it to the side. That was a heck of a play from Aaron Beatty. So what on the tagged up runner?
Yeah, at this point, get the outs, let base runners.
Trading outs for runs all day long and advanced base runners as well.
No, it's funny you say that, Doug, because usually you'll see catchers, they hold that helmet or mask in their hand as long as possible, and then you see them throw it, And what that does, you don't want to throw it right away, because if the ball's dancing around and going a different area and then you end up stepping on it, it can obviously cause you to not catch the baseball. So catchers typically hold on to it to the last possible second, and you're right, he held on to it the entire time, and that made it probably harder, but he held on to both.
I'll tell you what, in my opinion, that's one of the toughest plays for a catcher, coming back and first finding that fly ball, then getting to it, and then figuring out which way it's coming down. A great play there by the freshman catcher.
So with 2 down, top of the order, Guzman, the left-hander, swings, chops one, backpedaling is Dickinson on the right field grass, gloves it, throws to first, and that'll do it for the Mountaineers. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on at third. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning with LSU leading 16-7. Tigers will have 7, 8, and 9 due up. Curiel, Brown, and Stanfield. We continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Super Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7, LSU leading over West Virginia. Game 1 of the Super Regional in Baton Rouge. Tigers 16 runs on 7 hits. Propelled by 3 LSU online home runs. A 3-run shot to left by Derek Curiel to give the Tigers a 3-1 lead. There in the bottom of the 4th inning, Stephen Milam would have the bases loaded. Send one deep to the diamond deck for his first grand slam. 11th home run of the year. And then Josh Pearson got to the plate. There in the bottom of the 6th inning with the bases loaded. He went right back to the diamond deck for his 2nd grand slam of the season. Tigers leading 16-7 as they come to the plate. Guys, we mentioned the fact that West Virginia did not help themselves with 8 walks given up, 5 hit by pitches. This one kind of a crazy stat. 5 hit by pitches ties LSU's most in an NCAA postseason, which is quite amazing.
I believe that, actually. Five's a lot.
I do too.
Curiel to lead it off, and the first pitch offered up. Called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1. We got a new pitcher on the mound, right-hander Max Stifler. This pitch at the letter is a called strike. Ooh, that'll make it 0-2 now to Curiel.
Yeah, Stifler 6'7", 210 pounds, out of Hagerstown, Maryland.
0-2 misses high for ball 1.
On the year, his freshman year.
The 1-2 to Curiel. Again, let it go high. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He has appeared, this is his 15th appearance. He enters with a 5.21 ERA. He's worked 19 innings, allowed 9 hits, 11 runs.
2-2 pitch.
There was the record right there. He jumped out of the way.
Caught him in the shin, just missed Curiel. That'll fill the count 3-2 after falling behind 0-2 to start this at bat.
He's walked 20 and struck out 20 on the year. He's also hit 6 batters.
The 3-2, rocketed, base hit to right field. Curiel with his third knock of the day, another bingo pest product base hit for the Tigers. That will give them their 8th on the afternoon. And more importantly, leadoff man aboard for the Tigers, as we'll see Jake Brown bat for the first time today after entering the game defensively in right field.
Yeah, somebody was saying something about Curiel being tired or something like that. He's a freshman, never played this many games. I think I heard that kind of banter. So far in postseason play, he is 9 for 14.
Can't get them all right, huh? First pitch to Brown, misses low for ball 1, 1-0. Jake Brown batting .312. He's got 7 home runs, 2 triples, 9 doubles. He's driven in 40 runs this season. Runner at first, nobody out. Stifler comes set, now the 1-0 pitch. Brown swings and a bouncer foul. First base side will leave in the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I know everybody does the shifts. Even on Curiel, you'll see teams do the shift. I'd love to see his hit chart throughout the year. Because, I mean, I don't know that there is a pattern for Curiel. You throw him outside, he hits the ball out of the ballpark to left field. He can pull a ball when you try to come in on him.
A 1-1 line drive, and right at the first baseman, Hussey, who will then just step on the bag. In fact, lay the glove on the bag to double up the Tigers, as that will result in out number 2. Curiel just a couple of steps off the bag, but couldn't get back in time. So with 2 down and nobody on now, it'll be Chris Stanfield.
Yeah, but we were talking about in between innings. I mean, I'm convinced at this point, trying to develop young players who are hitters. Of course, I didn't hit much, but I think the best hitters, the ones that people consider great, that one a called strike to Stanfield, are the ones that can hit it all over the ballpark.
Absolutely.
They can simply hit the ball where it's pitched. And, of course, some have great power to the pull side. Another ball to make it ball 2, or excuse me, 1-1. But the ones that can really hit it wherever it's pitched, like Curiel, Cruz, Tommy White, and some others, those are the ones that people usually end up saying, man, that guy is a great hitter.
This time trying to unload with Stifler, but the pitch missed way outside. It's 2-1.
And as a hitter listening at home, you're like, well, how do I do that? I think what you said was important. You simply try to get up to bat and hit everything back up the middle, and the rest will take care of itself in terms of where the pitch is. 2-1
delivery to Stanfield. Will catch the outside corner to even it up with a fastball from Stifler, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stanny today 1 for 3. Drove in 2 runs with a single back in the 5th. Popped up infield fly back in the 6th. Here's the swing. Will be handled by the third baseman, Guzman. The throw is high, but applying the tag is Hussey to Stanfield for out number 3. So a quiet inning. After 1 hit, they go scoreless. They leave nobody on, but they still lead 16-7. We head to the top of the 9th inning here in Game 1 of the Super Regional. Last chance for the Mountaineers, down by 9 to the Tigers of LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Live from the red carpet, where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play, win.
Just a reminder, as long as things hold, next break will be top 9, and then we'll get into 10th inning show after that.
$555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7 our score. LSU leading West Virginia. Come to the plate here in the top of the ninth inning. Coach Saban's going to call upon a pinch hitter to get it started. Spencer Barnett, sophomore out of Pittsburgh. Played high school ball, North Allegheny High School. A left-hander will stand in. Barnett, his 116th plate appearance. As William Smith fires the first pitch. Hit foul into the air and out of play left side, and it's 0-1. Tigers again 16 runs on 8 hits, aided by 3 monster LSU online home runs. 3-run bomb and a couple of grand slams. The 0-1 check swing. This one foul above the head of the Mountaineers in the third base dugout. And Smith works ahead early, 0-2.
Quick Republic Finance scoreboard update. Again, we told you a final in Chapel Hill. Arizona beats North Carolina 10-8 to force a game 3.
0-2 pitch just off the outside corner. Barnett willing to take, and it's ruled ball 1.
How about this? Over in Auburn, Alabama, going into the 8th inning, Coastal Carolina leads Auburn 3-1.
Wow. Pitch is low, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. That'll even the count now to the pinch hitter Barnett, 2-2.
With the win, Coastal Carolina would be the first team to punch their ticket to Omaha. A game just underway in Fayetteville. Arkansas with the early lead over Tennessee, 1-0.
2-2 delivery, low and inside. That'll fill the count now to the pinch hitter.
I don't know about you boys. That's one I'm interested in watching.
Oh, God. Can't wait.
After we finish up here.
Can't wait to get home and fall asleep watching that game. You tell me how it ends up.
Payoff delivery from Smith to the leadoff hitter, Barnett. He fouls it back to stay alive, keep it full.
Wow, the SEC, 13-4. And Auburn is backs against the wall to bring the odds down to 3 teams. Yep. Well, actually only 2, because Tennessee or Arkansas, one of the 2, are going to make it.
Pitch from Smith high and outside to the left-hander for ball 4. So a leadoff walk puts the pinch hitter Barnett aboard. Looks like we've got another pinch hitter coming up for the Mountaineers. Nope, it is number 39. It will be Kyle West. He's 1 for 4 today, a left-handed hitter. 345 average on the year. Had a single and scored back in the 6th inning. Runner at first. Top of the 9th. Runner goes on the pitch, and it's down in the dirt. Can't be blocked up by Aaron Beatty. To the backstop it goes. And Barnett easily in with his 4th stolen base on a pitch that Aaron Beatty could not handle.
Yeah, this is, exactly the last thing that you want to see with a 9-run lead in the top of the 9th.
1-0 pitch to the left-hander, called strike at the belt on the outer half, and it's 1-1.
And that is more like what you would like to see.
Yeah, you'd like to see Schmidt obviously finish it out, and you've got Anderson, Primo, and Schmidt. The 3 pitchers finish out this game 1.
This one lifted foul out of play down the line and left, and that gets Schmidt back in front, 1-2.
You love the way the pitching is shaping up for LSU. If they obviously finish off this win and have Ianson go tomorrow with a full rested bullpen.
The 1-2 from Smith. Hit high in the air, right center field. Jake Brown and Stanfield giving chase, but West Virginia will have their 2nd home run of the day. Another 2-run blast, and that will make it 16-9 with nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning. So White with his, I should say West with the home run.
Didn't get a distance.
106 off the bat, and you talked about West all day, Doug, and he obviously is a good hitter and not in the 3-hole for no reason as he blasts one to right center.
11th home run of the year.
I'll tell you where it
check that. That's his 8th home run of the year.
I'm going to say that ball went
390.
Well, I never saw it land.
So the Tigers will make a pitching change here with nobody out. And a 7-run lead, 16-9. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to it here in the top of the 9th inning. Tigers leading 16-9 over West Virginia. Game 1 of the Super Regional. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything, Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach Jay Johnson now going to call upon Maverick Rizzi. Take over and try to make quick work here in the top of the 9th inning. West Virginia, of course, with other ideas. Able to get a runner aboard to start the top of the 9th with the pinch hit. Barnett was walked. Wild pitch got him to second base, and then Kyle West homered to right center field. Second home run of the game for the Mountaineers, who had one home run last weekend in their winning regional at Clemson. So now with the bases empty and nobody out, White at the plate, the left-handed hitter Sam White. The first pitch from Rizzi missed away with a fastball at 96, and it's 1-0.
Well, Rizzi making his team-leading 24th appearance on the year. He has a 4.94 ERA.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss at 97. Sam White will adjust to that.
Rizzi,
at least try.
Pardon me, Chris. Rizzi in 23 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 21 hits, 13 earned runs, 19 walks, and 28 strikeouts.
1-1 pitch, breaking ball, in for a strike at the thighs, and it's 1-2. No Rizzi for his hard-throwing fastball. Good-looking breaking pitch there. Gets him ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sam White today, 3 for 4 at the cleanup spot. This fastball way outside to the left-handed hitter. It's now 2-2.
Rizzi in the Baton Rouge Regional last weekend had 2 appearances, went 1 2/3 innings. Gave up 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
2-2 pitch. Missed high and outside. Now 3-2. Rizzi with a 7 ERA against SEC competition in his 10 appearances against the SEC. 9 innings of work, 12 hits, 7 runs, 9 walks. This one popped up into the air. Aaron Beatty again behind the plate. May have room, and he does. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Good baby.
Rizzi elicits the pop-up behind the plate, foul territory with the fastball. That will retire White, which certainly has not been easy today, and that'll bring Gavin Kelly to the plate. He's 2 for 3, including a 2-run bomb back in the 7th inning.
Well, Aaron Beatty did a good job there of correcting his mistake the first time. He got rid of the mask and helmet as soon as the ball went up in the air and had a nice play on a pop-up behind home plate.
Kelly, the freshman right-hander, awaits. Rizzi fires. Almost crossed up Aaron Beatty. He made the catch, but the pitch inside, make it 1-0. Aaron Beatty was expecting a little more break at the last second, able to whip the mid out there and bring it in. The 1-0. Just low and away, off speed. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Gavin Kelly. Again, tomorrow's game 2 set for a 5 p.m. Central start right back here at the box. 2-0. Goes back to the fastball. 97 miles an hour to make it 2-1. Two-one pitch from Rizzi. Missed high. Now 3-1. We mentioned Cade Anderson. His start today gave up 2 walks, which, believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds, is a little uncharacteristic. One of those 2 runs, or 2 walks, came around the scores. This one fouled off by Gavin Kelly to fill the count 3-2. Tiger pitching staff, though, 4 walks given up. Trying to avoid that here in the top of the ninth. 3-2 pitch. Base hit to right field. Opposite field way off the bat. And with 1 out, we'll get Kelly aboard, bring up Skylar King, the center fielder. Skylar today 1 for 3. His base hit drove in 2 runs back in the 6th inning. Now this top of the 9th, I'm sure, taking way too long for Jay Johnson's liking.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Never easy. It's never easy in postseason play to get those final 3 outs. It's just hard to remember the last 1, 2, 3 final inning you've seen.
Runner goes. King swings and lifts it foul out of play left side. And will send Kelly back to first. It's an 0-1 count. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger 10th inning show presented by Women's Hospital. A full rundown of the stat line. Pick a play and player of the game. Get you up to date on the latest scores on the road to Omaha presented by Republic Finance. 0-1 the count to Skylar King with a runner at first. Again, off and running. Take the strike to make it 0-2. Let the runner go. And Kelly into second base. Rizzi ahead in the count. Here's the 0-2. Just missed the inside corner with a fastball at 97. That'll move the count 1 ball, 2 strikes to the center fielder, Skylar King. Again, 16-9, LSU leading, top of the 9th. 1-2 from Rizzi. Just missed the outer portion of the plate. Now 2-2. Runner at second, 1 out. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the bat, the leg of Skylar King to hold it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'll give credit to the home plate umpire, Steve Mattingly. I had a feeling maybe here, after close to 3 hours out there in the Baton Rouge sun, he was ready to go, but still holding the corners pretty tight. 2-2 the count to King. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Bouncer over the mound. Milam charging in right of second base. Gloves. Fields throws to Jones. Great quick release to record the second out. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Kelly makes his way into third base with 2 down.
I think I've told you guys before, I could sit here and watch someone hit high choppers to Milam all day long for that transfer. I mean, it's lightning quick. His throws are usually on the money. Once again, he makes a play that's not routine look pretty routine.
Yeah, I think his catch and transfer is as good as anybody that's played here, and really as good as anybody that it's played this year. I mean, he is. You said it. Watching him make that play is a treat.
2 outs, runner at third.
There he is.
See Grant Hussey, the first baseman, back for just the second time. He entered the game midway through the contest at first. Popped out to center field his first time up. First delivery, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at third, 2 down. Rizzi fires down in the dirt. Great job by Aaron Beatty just to knock it down and keep it in front of him.
Here we go.
Couldn't hold back is Hussey. Rizzi now in the driver's seat, 0-2 after the hard breaking ball. So now the Tiger fans here at the box on their feet with a runner at third. The Tigers leading 16-9 here in the top of the 9th. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Tigers win. Tigers win. They take game 1 of the Super Regional in impressive fashion. 16-9 is the final. Tigers move to 47-15 on the year for West Virginia. They suffer their first loss in NCAA play. They fall to 44-15. Tigers now with one game up in Super Regional play. They head in tomorrow with a chance to punch their ticket on Sunday with a 5 o'clock first pitch right back here at Alec Bach Stadium. Tigers victorious over the Mountaineers of West Virginia. The final score, LSU 16, West Virginia 9 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.